Hello. Welcome to the Book Buzz Show, special edition. This is actually Books and Mimosas mid-year top picks and more. Because in addition to doing the top picks like we normally do, we have added some book categories that we will be going over to give you some of our top book recommendations. So make sure to have your pen and paper ready. And also be sure if you have read any of the books that we are discussing or highlighting that you let us know in the comments what you thought of the book. And also if you have any top picks, let us know also in the comments. All right. So we're gonna get right into it. Okay, ladies, what are you drinking? What type of mimosa or whatever it is you're drinking today?
Can I tell you the story of mine?
What?
My husband bought a strawberry daiquiri bottle. So I said, "That's not what I needed. I needed a mimosa." So then when he went out, he went and got me some champagne. So what I did, I mixed some champagne with some strawberry daiquiri and I put some strawberries in it. So that's what I got.
Okay, what I missed the last part. Okay, you said you missed the champagne with the strawberry daiquiri and what else?
And I got some pieces of strawberry that I put in
Okay,
here.
okay.
Yeah.
See, you worked it out. You got your little
Oh, I worked it
cocktail.
out. Yeah, I worked it out.
Yes. Fancy. Oh, the pinky out. That sounds delicious, though.
It
What
is.
about
It's
you, Mama
good.
Tony?
It's
What
very
you drinking?
I'm not doing a mimosa, but I'm drinking Stella Rosa wine, and
Okay,
it's the vanilla flavor. But I'm a vanilla girl,
okay.
so Stella
Love it,
Rosa,
love it.
cream and French vanilla.
Okay.
Rich
Ooh, I gotta
vanilla.
try
And I've
that.
heard others on here. One, we've been doing this for a few years now. Somebody else did Stella Rosa. I can't remember
Oh,
what
I
type.
love Stella Rosa,
Yeah.
but I
They
never
have
tried
several
the
flavors.
vanilla.
But they have a vanilla, a peach, a strawberry,
Blueberry.
a blueberry, an almond.
Okay.
So you can get,
Yeah.
and I've tried everything except for the strawberries because I'm allergic to them. So
Oh, okay.
I don't fool with it. But my favorite is the vanilla.
Okay.
It's all good. It's
Yes,
all
it is.
good.
It's very true, Francis. It's
Oh man. What about you, Katina? What you sipping on?
I was introduced to this like 2 to 3 years ago, and I wasn't much of a drinker.
Right. I'm still
Casual
not.
here or there.
I can do a mimosa and maybe some wine. I can sip some
Make
wine.
some
That's
wine.
about
So
it.
I
That's
got
it.
introduced to this blue bottle. It's Bartonora. It's a Moscato. I call it the blue bottle because that's the word is sometimes like
And you said it's a Moscato?
it's a Moscato.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's
That's my
really
speed.
good. It's
I like
really,
that.
really good. And it has to be good because my husband likes it and he
Okay.
hates all alcohol. So
So yeah, so it must
and
be
when I
good.
came down the steps, when I came down to the room, the book room, he was like, "You taking the whole bottle?" I was like, yes.
He said, "What if I want? What if I want?
What
some?"
I said, "Jessica, he said, you put the whole bottle in the freezer?" I said, "Yeah."
Yes.
Right.
And then I made me a little ice container. I got it, so it's sitting on ice. I got an old.
That'd be gone by the time the ice gone.
And me, I am sipping on. I did a mimosa with watermelon, so I'm doing watermelon mimosa.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah. Last time I
Yes.
did cranberry, I believe, and so I try to switch it up every so often.
Yeah.
But because I was gonna do my raspberry, but they got all this stuff going on with the lettuce and the berries and all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, let me do watermelon. But so we
Safe side.
so, yeah. But all right, so we're gonna get right into it since we have a lot going on. It looks like we have some people in the audience. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, LaShawn, thank you for joining us. Thank you. Let us know if you've read anything that we discussed. Hi, Myra. Thank you for joining us. Hi, Jennifer. Thank you for joining us. Jennifer is used to being up here for the.
I know.
Yeah.
Miss you, Jennifer.
Last time Jennifer came out with some heavy hitter with her beverage of
Yes,
choice.
she did.
But
She.
yeah, so I don't know if that was the last time or the time before that, um but we're going to get right into it. Okay, so as I said, we normally do a full just top picks, but the way we're working it today is we're going to do we're going to give two of our top picks, mid-year top picks, which is hard to do for people who read so much, but it wasn't as bad as doing a whole year like we did last time.
Okay.
But I added categories, and I actually got this idea from some of the booktubers who were doing a challenge where they were doing different categories and things on their channels. And I'm like, okay, that looks fun. I just added my own little flavor to it, but that's where I got the idea too. So shout out to them. Um, okay, so we're gonna start off with the first. Well, first let's do our top picks. Let me see.
That's so hard.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
know.
so
No.
yeah, I know. But you know what I did? I ended up just going and looking at the ones I gave 5 stars. So hopefully, I'm like, hopefully I gave some 5 stars. It is
I
only
looked at my list for when I read each month, and I'm like, well, this one. But then when I get over here to April, maybe it could be this one.
so it's just any meeting basically.
It's doing me no good.
Right,
No.
right.
No.
I feel you on that. I was like going through, and then I was looking back through because I had started at the beginning of the year. I started listing all my books, so it would be easier for me as I read them. But I must have fell off some kind of because I'm like I know I read more than this.
Yeah.
So then I
Yeah.
went to
Yeah.
Goodreads and looked at Goodreads. But then I remembered that I did a lot of arcs, and sometimes it doesn't transfer over to
Right.
Goodreads.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like, wait a
also
minute.
transfer over to Goodreads. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it shows up it's not being listed on there. Because I looked the other day and I'm like, why I got all these books that say not listed?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm
It was
like,
the same
and
problem.
then I realized those are arcs that I read via NetGalley.
Right.
And they don't show up.
No.
Yeah, so that made it even more. I'm like, okay, so then I had to go back through my list, my emails, and so I was able to get some through there. But I'm like, so I just went with what I had after a minute. So
That's why I started keeping a notebook because even if they don't show up on NetGalley, I got them. I got a physical copy.
right.
I'm going to start doing that.
Mama,
You know,
Tommy.
after so long,
Go now while school supplies are out and get the notebooks. They cheaper
oh
now.
yeah, you're right. Yeah,
They cheaper now.
because they always this the best time to get them. You're right.
It's like Christmas in July.
I bought 6 of them last year. Was this time last year before school started, so that I would have them.
Right.
So right now I'm good, and they 3 weeks, and it's just divided. So I got January, February. I just put whatever the month is in the year, and everything that I read for that,
Right.
for that month is listed, so I can go.
Right, because sometimes NetGalley also they are archiving where you can't even find it. It's like
Okay.
yeah, I'm like, what happened to it? It's not on my dashboard. Where is it on my shelf? But I know I read it, but it won't be there unless I actually put the name in, and then it'll pop up.
Right.
But yeah, so that's a good idea because I had actually started doing that, but like I said, I fell off somewhere because I knew I had more books than what was on my pages. But we worked it out. I worked it out. Okay, so who wants to go first with their top 2 picks?
I can start, but I had one. I think I gave you one for the top pick.
Oh, did you? I thought you. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be 2. So think of something.
They were all like the same, and yeah. So my one of my top picks was With Love from Harlem.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me pull it up.
By Rashonda Tate.
Yes, that's on my list too, but it's under a different category.
On my list,
You would do that.
yes, on my list.
You would do that.
Because some of those things some of our books gonna be
Yeah,
Right, they're gonna overlap depending on.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Right.
they don't overlap. Yeah,
Okay,
and we
gotcha.
probably all have the same loves about this wonderful piece of work. What can you not say about this thing? It was just so much history and so much I mean, Hazel. I mean, she was just amazing.
She was a firecracker. I loved her.
Firecracker. She had a little weak spot for Adam. I'm gonna give it
Yeah,
that.
that was her. That was her. He was her weakness for sure. For sure.
It lasted a little bit till it didn't, and then but overall it was. I mean, I can't remember the pages on it, but it was a
I want to say it was
fantastic.
probably four something.
At least, at least for something.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic read.
Yeah.
I think I just plowed through this one like easy. And it's historical, and I love historical romances, so
Right.
this is right along those lines. You get to meet all of our historical black folks along the
Mm-hmm.
line in here with Billie Holiday and all the other greats in here. So it was a fun read. You learned a little something. Got a little character history on all these historical figures. And I just loved it. I loved her story, her strength, and going
Yeah.
through everything, because she really, really handled her business through it all. So
She was
that
no
was
joke, and I loved how. And you have to keep in mind too, those in the audience and who happen if you haven't read it, this was at a time when women didn't have a lot of autonomy,
no.
or say over
Mm-mm,
their lives, especially
No,
a black woman.
that's a
And
black one. Yes.
she
mm-mm.
did not back down. She she stuck to her, her principles. And even when it cost her jobs,
It did.
she still stuck to her guns. And I love that. Loved it.
She did. Yeah.
And actually, in all, I don't know about you guys, but in all the ones that I've read recently, in with Love from Holland, Holland Rhapsody,
Yes.
was Diva, all of these women were at a time when we were supposed to be barefoot and pregnant.
Right,
Right.
right, right.
Right.
Don't
Mm-hmm.
look at me like that, Francis. We were supposed to be barefoot and pregnant, not have
Mm-hmm.
any say, not be
Yeah.
able to do anything, not be able to write anything. And these women stuck to their guns. They like,
Hmm.
I don't care what you say. I'm going to do this, 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 and this. And
Yes.
they all achieved something good from it. And as a result, we are where we are now because they refused to
Because
say no.
right, right. Basically standing on their shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah. I totally agree. And I agree that this was excellent, excellent. Um
Did I get
yes, welcome, Curtis Brown. Is that you, Anita? Okay,
Anita?
that's you, Anita. Okay. Yeah, definitely add it to your list. You will
Please
love it, love it, love it.
do it.
It actually would have made my top. Well, since we only had two spots this
I
year,
know.
this time, I had to like just pick and choose. But yeah, but this definitely is up there on my
Yes.
list. You have anything in mind for a second one, Katina?
It was actually the one Mama Tony just mentioned.
Which one was that?
The Unforgettable Diva by Tiffany.
No,
Okay.
oh, what was it called? Victoria Christopher Mary
Oh,
Ace,
Harlem Rhapsody.
Holland
Harlem
Rhapsody up
Rhapsody.
here. Holland Rhapsody up here.
Rhapsody.
Let me
That
see
would
if I
have been
still
my
have
second.
that in my. Let me make sure if I still have.
That would have been my second. Like you said, with the powerful women and beyond their
Right,
time.
she was definitely another one who I had no
Yeah.
idea who she was, and I'm so glad that they are bringing these wonderful women, historical women to life,
And she had a
or
weak
back to
spot
life.
too.
Yeah. They all had a weak side.
Yes.
And let's face it, sometimes when it comes to the men, we
Yes. Yes.
Right, we can all relate, I'm sure.
we know.
But
Yes,
this
yes, yes.
and the cover was beautiful as well.
It is
Right,
beautiful.
and remember she said it was hand illustrated. They
Yes.
that
Yes.
I love that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Such a good one. And we learned a lot about WEB in this
Yes.
book as well. A little
And
bit
just the
too
Harlem
much.
Renaissance, and Langston Hughes was in it,
All of
and
it.
when
All
he
of it.
was,
Zora to
she touched all of
Hurston.
their lives. Yeah. She had such
So
an
great.
influence on Langston and a lot of the
Yeah.
ones from the Harlem Renaissance at that time.
Mm-hmm.
But
Um,
Katina, as an educator, and all we were taught, and all we've done, and supposedly taught our children about W.E.D. Bose. After reading this, did you change your opinion? Okay,
No,
right, right.
I'm just saying. I just want to make sure I wasn't the only educator out there saying what that.
Oh, I was a little slow on it. Like, okay, all right. He was great. All right, I give it to
Yeah,
him.
this one
What's
was
this?
Jesse Foster. What is Jesse
Jesse
Foster?
Foster.
Jesse Redmond Foster.
Bremen Foster. Yes.
Yeah. So
It
yeah,
did change your outlook, though.
if you
Yes,
haven't read this, check it out.
For sure.
Highly recommend this one as well.
How many pages is
Um,
that one? That was some pages too, right?
yeah, it was.
That's
yeah.
about
Well, most historical fiction is gonna be like
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
400
was
and 400
good.
and above.
Actually,
because
it's
see,
about 380. Wasn't
they
too
gotta
bad.
tell us a story, but then give us the history,
Yeah.
Right.
and
Right.
keep it so we'll know it's based on fact, but it's
Yes.
fiction,
Yes.
Right.
and
Yeah.
thus the category historical fiction.
Right.
Right.
There you go.
Because I had asked Rashonda when she was on Rashonda Tate,
Mm-hmm.
did she interview if she interviewed Hazel Scott's son, but she said she didn't because she said she would have if it had been totally historical, but
Right.
because it was historical fiction, she didn't go that route. So. But okay, Myra saying good book. She has both. Yeah, very, very, very. And we read a lot. I've read so many historical fiction.
Lot.
I think I read more historical fiction than romance this year and
Really?
last year.
Yeah.
But and I love historical mystery too. So that's another favorite of mine. But and I've been reading a lot of those too. Okay, so who wants to go next with their top two pick?
I go.
Francis.
I go.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. The Deal, the Dance, and the Devil.
Okay, let me.
That's by Victoria Christopher Murray.
Mm.
Her again.
Yeah, this one of her earlier ones, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
This book, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Tell by the cover.
Just imagine this, okay? Your boss calls you into her office. Okay, she's a multi-millionaire.
Okay.
And she asks you, she puts a proposition to you and asks you, tells you, I would give you $5 million if you would let your husband spend the weekend with me. $5 million. Katina, I see your eyes going back and forth.
Wait a minute. I need details.
Right. A million would even be tempting, but 5 million definitely would give you some.
5 million would make you think. Okay?
Yeah.
You're talking about high school sweethearts. Evia is the wife, and Adam is the husband.
Mm-hmm.
Key names Evia and Adam.
And right.
These good Christian people who go to church, know the Lord. But this is temptation.
Not the Lord.
Okay. Given by Shay Shantae. That's the boss. So what do? Then loses his job. Okay, he has lost his job.
Okay.
The money problem, financial struggles are escalating. It's like this money's looking better and better, It's just a weekend. Then you start to make, it's just a weekend. It's not much, maybe it's just one time you have sex with her, you don't know. But you're thinking about it.
You definitely gonna think about it for that type of money.
Yeah.
Who's not gonna think about it?
Wait a minute, Anita. Did she say he could spend a week? Anita, did you?
And look, when I had this conversation with my husband, he said, you better take the money.
Wait a minute, that's when you start rationalizing. Okay, it's only sex. It doesn't mean anything.
That's what it said. You know,
And
that's
we
what
can pay up all our bills.
Right.
Baby, you know I love you.
Take a
I love you,
vacation.
baby. You know, I'll be thinking about you.
Oh
You
man.
know?
Anita said, wow, he can spend the week.
Yeah.
I know that's right.
Oh
So,
Lord.
Hey Glenda, thank you for joining us. Thank you.
All right, so obviously he makes a decision, Francis,
Yeah, they make the decision.
and we got to find out
They
what
make
that
it
is.
together.
Yes,
You have to find out
yes.
what it is and who Shantae, Shay Shantae really is.
Pastor Shay Shante.
And I've heard other people talk about this book. I'm gonna have to. I just added it to my list. So
Okay,
It's a good read.
the discussion is like when you have this discussion, it's like, wow, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard other people talk about this book.
Oh
So
my
I'm
God,
definitely
that's
going to. I just added it to my list. I might have to have Victoria back just so we can talk about that book.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And my next one is the coldest secret ever.
Okay.
What is Indy Ray?
Okay.
Yeah, I had to look at the title again because I'm like, is that cold as winter? But no.
I know. I just like, wait a minute.
Because even the cover look a little because
Yeah.
that was a
Yeah.
blue cover too. Yeah, blue and gold
The
cover too.
coldest secret ever. This goes on to many categories for me. Okay, it's a psychological thriller.
Okay.
It opens up with this woman, Logan. That's her name, the main character. She's she's just got home from her her therapist, and her husband. He's fired up. He's mad. He's angry. He don't know what to do with himself because someone sent him a video of his wife, Logan, in bed with not one, not two, not three, but four men.
Oh my gosh.
And this is not me. It's not her.
So it's not even her. Okay.
But it looks like her. Has a wig
Was
on.
it though?
Blonde wig on. Okay, that's Katina. Yeah, that's the question. Is it her or is it not her? Okay, that's the struggle that you go through the whole. She hires a detective to try to find out, does she have a twin? Because she was raised by her aunt and uncle. Okay, she was left. So does she have a twin? Is her twin doing this? This woman tries to take her career.
Oh wow.
It's already destroyed her marriage, her career.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
her livelihood, everything. She has a child. So she doesn't want her child to find out about this, to see that ugly video. Things go really bad after this for Logan. Okay. Yeah. So but
Yes, I saw a movie similar to this years ago. But yeah, it definitely is intriguing me. So I just added it.
It is. It's a roller coaster. You don't know. It's like, is this her? This can't be her. And then this other woman is talking, and she's telling you how much she hates her sister.
Wow.
I hate her. I'm going to take her life. I'm going to take her husband, her family, everything. Everybody's going to hate her by the time it's over with. Okay. The coldest ever. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out because it sounds intriguing. So most definitely. Mama Tony, you ready with your 2 top picks?
No.
She's still looking. Wait a minute.
You still looking?
Oh, wait a minute. Because they being named, now I'm trying to find something else.
Francis,
Wait a minute.
you have a question. Glenda wants to know, does it have a happy ending?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Because I'm about to say in thrillers, you never know because thrillers don't have to have a happy ending. Yeah. I'll go next if you need some more time.
I know I looked over there to the left, and one that I had thought about earlier was Home, but I didn't send it to you but it's Home and Away by Rochelle Allers.
Oh yeah, that's one of mine. Yeah, I love that book too. You know what? It might still be in my thing because I remember I did a top pick on it before. Let me see.
It might be.
Yeah, it's Home and Away by Rochelle Allen, and
Yep, I have it.
you go to home, and then you find out that this man's sick. Not only is he sick, he may
Ooh,
die.
Yeah, that's a beautiful cover.
Wow.
Yeah,
yes.
he may die at in any given time. And
Mhm.
you've come home to help him. Only the first thing he slaps you in the face with within days after you arrive is, "I may die."
Mm, mm.
And she says, "But why? Why do you need me here
Right.
if this is going to happen?" He doesn't want to be alone.
Yeah. Mhm.
So they go through, and she stays there with them through all of this. But in the course of this, because they're related, they dig into history and they find out things that their great grandfather had done, things that they didn't know about from their family. It's like DNA, but verbal DNA. All these things are being regurgitated up,
Right.
because he's on his deathbed.
Mm.
Well, he wants to get it all out. Since she's there, she figured I might as well find out. But in doing that, she discovers things about herself
Okay.
from a childhood friend and a brother that she knew when she lived in this town before. Mind you, I said a childhood friend and a brother.
Right.
Yeah, it was high on my list too.
That's
And
beautiful.
I love anything that's dealing with, the what's the league again?
Oh.
The baseball league.
Baseball league, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was based on the before they went, when we had our own league. I can't remember what it was called. I'm
Legal
getting a brain
the Negro
freeze.
League.
Yeah, the Negro League.
When they had the Negro League.
Yeah.
And fortunately for me, growing up in Alabama, Reverend William Greason, who just turned 100 years old this past June, was my pastor as a little girl growing up in Birmingham, Alabama. And he played for the Negro League
Oh, really? Okay.
right there in Rickwood Field.
Okay. But yeah, Rochelle did her thing. Whoever did this cover, her last cover was beautiful too, though. That was gorgeous too. But yeah, they knocked it out the park with this.
It really did.
Somebody asked in the audience, I think LaShawn Francis, who is the author for
Coldest.
The Coldest Secret Ever?
That's N.D. Ray. Am I pronouncing N.D. Ray? That's capital N apostrophe D.I.A. Last name R.A.E. N.D.I. Ray.
Oh,
Okay.
Creative.
And you definitely will enjoy.
All righty.
And I guess if I had to pick another one, I'd once again jump back over into historical fiction. And let me tell you,
Good
A
space.
Deal at Dawn by Vanessa Riley with the foot fetish.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, that's on my list, Mama Tony too. Yeah.
With the foot fetish, the cat that they 11
Yes.
the cat that they 11 forgot about, the lie, the child that wasn't a child, it was the child.
It was a child, Lord.
The
Oh no,
man
that one not on my list. I got the other one. What's the other one?
Yeah.
What
Yeah, I
you
the
got?
other one.
This is the one with the green dress.
This is this one. This
That's
is
the
the
green
last
dress.
Oh, okay, yeah,
What's the
yeah.
name of
I haven't finished that one yet. I am reading.
Yeah, I
This is the
finished
last
it.
one in the series. Now the
Yeah.
first one was
Wager.
Gamble is Sunset.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this was the
My
first
my
one.
favorite one is the second one so far.
This was the first one. And then this was the second, A Wager at Midnight.
We get us.
And then
Yeah,
this
that's the one. That's the one I have on my list. A Wager at
now
Midnight.
let me tell you. Here you got again. We got another dying man. I love these dying men. But he has something that we still deal with today. They call it the blood disease back in those
Right.
days, you know. But he's still dealing with it, and the man tricks her, so she marries him, and then she lies about having a child. The man found out he had the child. Then his mother was like, "You ain't getting back in my son's life. You a lie. You ain't have. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen." And she's doing everything possible, like trying to bathe him at night, and the nurses put her out.
I know.
And he's looking. She's thinking about taking care of him, and he picking out one of the cover at her feet to me how pretty her feet was. He has a foot fetish.
Right. And Vanessa said that when last time she was on, she said there's gonna be a foot fetish in the
Okay, the foot fetish is a good thing that I have. Okay,
And he has it so much so that he actually mumbles it like in his sleep.
Oh my goodness.
yes.
Funny.
But you know what? Her books, they are such a treat because the Regency ones, because they have me rolling. Yes, but such a good read.
And the one thing I learned about his historical fiction is that you come away with a lesson. You learn something,
Right?
Something you might have thought you knew, or something you figured you knew. But it was a long time before I started reading historical fiction. I backed away from it for a long time. But once I did, I have not read a single one that I have not come away with something.
Right.
Something good, something that I needed to know, something that I wanted to know, and something that now I'm glad I know.
Right.
I agree.
Agreed.
All right. So my first one is and I was going between like 4 different ones. I told you Harlem with Love from Harlem was one. And then Katina had another one of mine on her. So I said, I don't need to do that one if she's doing that one. So I moved it to this.
We always end up with the same ones anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so this one was excellent. Excellent. Got 5 stars from me. Keeper of Lost Children by Sneaker Johnson.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, it was so well done. And it follows 3 different timelines, which I thought was interesting. But they end up, as you read, they end up interconnecting. The first one is let me see my notes. Okay, so the first one.
Yeah. I like the cover too.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
All of her covers are beautiful. She has nice covers on all her books.
Keeper of Lost Children.
Okay, so it follows 3 different people in 3 different timelines. So the first is Ethel Gathers, the proud wife of an American officer, is living in occupied Germany in the 1950s. After discovering a local orphanage filled with an abandoned mixed race children of German women and Black American GIs, Ethel feels compelled to help find these children homes. And after I read this, I actually started going down the rabbit hole as I do to research, and that actually was a big thing in Germany where they put these mixed race children in orphanages.
And they were still doing it in the late 60s when I was first married, and we were stationed in Germany in 67 and 68.
Oh, really? Okay.
They still had these orphanages over there that if that American soldier came over there, be he Black, white, or whatever, got a German woman pregnant and left, they took those children and were putting in the office. They were still doing this. I finished high school in 65, so I was in Germany in 69 and 70. It was still going on.
Wow.
What a shame. The second timeline is in Philadelphia. A Philadelphia-born Ozzie Phillips volunteers for the recently desegregated army in 1948. Eager to make his mark in the world while serving in Mannheim, Germany, he meets a local woman, Jelka, and the two embark on a relationship that will impact their lives forever. And then the third storyline is in 1965, Maryland. Sophia Clark is given an opportunity to attend a prestigious all white boarding school and escape her heartless parents. While at the school, she discovers a secret that upends her world and sends her on a quest to unravel her own identity. So you toggle between the lives of these three individuals in the story, and normally something like that would drive me nuts. Because I don't
No.
always like I don't always like the back and forth and all of that. But
You don't like dual timelines?
right.
Yeah.
Um, but this really was done so well, and I was so engrossed in every storyline. Each
Okay.
one was done so well that it didn't take me out of the story when I was reading about the when she would go from one to the other.
Right.
Um, but yeah, it was so well done, and I'm trying to while I'm doing it, I'm trying to find my review so I can see what I said about it. Um,
While you're looking for you, have you read our other two books, The House of Eve and Yellow Wife?
Yellow
I
Wife.
started reading Yellow Wife, but it was too heavy for me at the time because
Yeah.
my mind wasn't right with that. So at that time, so I put it down. I haven't gone back to it, but I do plan on reading The House of Eve though.
Yeah. The House
Yeah,
of Eve. I think I read that one.
yeah,
Oh,
Yellow
Yeah.
Wife was a little
I have read.
too heavy for me.
Yeah, it took me a while and longer than normal because she sent me a copy to read and review, and I was like, oh my god. So I said I'm gonna get through it, but I can't read this one in 3 days. It was
Right,
too much.
right,
It
right,
was too much
right.
to just stop and read in 3 days. I told her, but I'm gonna finish it. It's gonna take me a minute, and I did. I got through it, but it wasn't just continually read. I
Right.
had to
right.
I
Yeah.
reached points where I had to say, I can't do this. I had to put it down and
Yeah.
back away
Okay.
and
Yep,
try to
I
do.
tried. Yeah, I tried it, but I
I
knew that
read
I
some
wasn't in the I
read
wasn't in
some
the head.
trash, some smut,
Better do it.
Yep, I
read
wasn't
some
in the
trash,
mindset for it.
and then went back and picked it up. And when it hit me again, I put it down.
Yeah. It'll do it.
Okay, so I found it. Okay, so okay, so I said this wasn't such an engrossing story. I loved each one of the three storylines depicted in it. Sophia's story was an emotional one. I felt for her, feeling like she didn't belong in her own family. Then, given an opportunity to attend a prestigious white boarding school, Sophia continued to be treated as an outsider, while she had to deal with prejudice and bullying from those at the school. In Ethel's story, her story was a story of hope. She turned her desire to have children into a mission to give other children a loving home. I love that her husband was so supportive of her and her desires. And then Ozzy's story started with him wanting to make his mark in the newly desegregated military. However, it soon became one of disillusionment and disappointment. He soon realized that even with an army being desegregated, racism was still rampant in the army and that there was a limit to how far he was allowed to go. This was a beautiful story of three characters from different walks of life whose lives were intertwined. The story showed the complexities of a post-war nation and how it impacted Black people trying to make a better life for themselves. Um, but very, very well done. And it reminded me, Katina, of when we read Inharmonious because that also was set
I was just thinking
post
that.
war. Yeah,
Yes, I was
and
just thinking that.
yeah. So it was a
Mhm.
toss up between those two, but both of them very, very well done.
Well done.
Highly recommended. Highly recommended. And then my second one, this one is a different genre, but just as powerful, is Where Secrets Find Solace by Kimberly Brown.
I remember
And I
that.
actually put off reading. I wasn't planning on reading this because I thought this was going to be too heavy. But I actually changed my mind when we did our last top picks, and I heard Erica and Jennifer talking about it more in depth. And I said, okay, let me try it. So I tried it. I'm glad I did because the way Kimberly Brown wrote it um, is a very heavy topic, but she didn't make it feel heavy.
Right.
Okay.
So
So I can pull it from the bottom of the list and put it on the top.
and this is another one, beautiful cover, love the cover.
Mhm.
But in this story, we get Alea, and she is, and this I don't think this is given too much because this is like in the synopsis and stuff too. She's sexually assaulted by her mother's boyfriend from the time she's young to she's a
Mm.
teenager, and ends up killing him when she's 17 and sent to prison.
Mm.
Um, she had to take on so much at a young age, but it showed how strong she was, how resilient. But what was hard to read too is that her mother didn't believe her and blamed her for what happened to her boyfriend.
Mm.
Um, but the bond, I love strong bond with families, so I love the bond between her and her sisters, her little sisters, and her aunt and uncle who were there, who stood by her even when her mother didn't. So all the years that because she did some hard time, even
Yeah.
though she did it because he was had been raping her for years and years and years,
All the time.
but she did hard time behind it. But when she came out, luckily she had a support system, which a lot of people don't have, with her aunt and uncle. And then she was eventually reconnected with her two younger sisters. But when it comes to the love story, I love that the hero is Killian, and they were real good friends when they were young.
Right.
But he always had a crush on her, and he knew something was wrong, even though they were both young. He could tell something wasn't right in her household.
Mhm.
So when she ups and disappears, she stays with him all of that time because his best friend always says, you never forgot about her," because he would always bring her up to his
Exactly.
best friend, to his family.
Mhm.
So they also reconnect once she gets out, but she's hesitant to start anything with him because she's not looking for that.
Right.
But it was so beautifully done. She
This,
had a lawyer, a female lawyer who was kick ass, and she stood up for her, and just powerful story. So I highly
this
recommend.
sounded so familiar to me. I read this book.
Oh, did you?
You
Well,
did.
listen,
I read it
you were in the audience when Kimberly Brown was on, so you might have brought it.
in February. Yeah, I read it
Okay.
in February.
Okay.
It was good. It was really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally recommend this book.
Yes.
I don't know why it didn't pop up,
Yes.
but I totally recommend this book.
Yes. Totally
Yeah.
beautiful story.
Mhm.
And like I said, it's gonna give you some heavy topics in it, but
Yes.
she wrote, and I told her this on the show. She did such a beautiful job not making it
Good
feel
job.
heavy where you just feel down and like it's too much.
Mhm.
But
And I think that's why I read it, because I don't usually read books about that
Right.
that, but she made it so easy. I was able to get through it. Yeah.
Okay.
excuse me, you all, I was coughing.
Oh,
Um,
I didn't even know that.
Jennifer is saying watercolors is by Evelyn Latree. Okay, is one of your top. That is on my list, Jennifer, because
Thank
I
you.
saw some other booktubers talking about that too.
Sure is. Watercolors is. And I think LaShawn said Judge Stone was her top pick.
Oh,
We just read that.
yeah, we did.
We did just read that.
It was good.
That was a good one. And I
Totally,
think I
totally
did.
recommend that. It needs to be a movie, like I said. Remember, I said it needs to be a movie.
It-
Okay.
And
it,
based on who wrote it, it might end up being.
you
a-
might,
Mhm.
it just might. But then they say, listen, if it's not Viola Davis in that movie, we ain't watching it. No, okay, no.
No, you know they're gonna put Viola as the.
Oh, she got to be.
She
In.
has to be. Oh, she has to be. She is Just Stone.
She is.
Yeah.
She is the, nobody else.
But yeah, LaShawn, I agree with you. Judge Stone was very good. We just
That's a good one.
read it and listened to it, and it
Yeah.
was very good. Glenda said anything that Kimberly Brown writes is good. You're right, because everything I've read so far of hers, I've loved.
Mhm. Mhm.
So I agree with you on that. But those are my two top picks. Okay, so we're going to get into our categories.
Okay.
And the first is debut novel. What's the best limit? The two best, if you can do, I mean, the limit is two, but you can do one or two. Debut novel that you read this mid year. I can go first.
Didn't have any debut.
Let me see.
I didn't have any.
I didn't read in the debut. I believe it or not, I didn't have any debut novels. I read a lot of novels, but no debut. I looked through this list and I'm like, okay, I read nobody new. I'm so busy trying to keep up with the books I got already. So,
Right.
I'm serious. So I
That was
didn't have
you.
any. I did not and do not have any unless I run across some between now and December the 31st.
Yeah. So this is my
Ooh.
this is one. I got two of them, but I have to do a disclaimer. This is my daughter, so
Yes.
Okay.
but
Okay.
even though I'm biased, I think she did an excellent job for her
Excellent
debut.
job. Excellent.
And me and Katina talked to her on the show. So
We
if you haven't
did.
watched that, please go back and watch that. But yeah, she did an excellent job. And this is about a a guy, the hero. He comes from a wealthy family, but his mother is very. I don't even know how to describe this woman. She is very controlling and manipulative, but he's very headstrong. Now, when he was younger, his father used to be like the buffer between the wife and his two kids. But when the father dies, they're left with the mother, who's very overbearing, very controlling. And when he ends up meeting his love interest, the mother doesn't think that she's good enough, and she does everything you can think of
Everything.
to break them up. So,
My goodness.
but it was very well done. Oh,
And
thank
that
you,
movie-
Myra. Myra said she got the book and it's her next read.
And
Thank you.
not like a dysfunctional mama in a book.
Yeah, thank you, Myra, for the
Ain't that
support.
the truth?
Yeah, I'm
not
gonna put that to the top. I'm gonna put that to the top too. I love the way that looks. I love that whole thing.
It's a good
Yeah,
one.
she did a
The
very
woman
good
he
job.
chose.
It's a good
Yeah,
one and
by
it's a quick
Taisha
read.
Willis.
It's a quick one.
And then my second one debut novel was The Quarter Queen by Kayla Hardy, and this was another. I'm like, when she told me this was her first novel, even though she does write screenplays, so that might be, but I'm like, oh my goodness, this was so well done. But and this tells the story of true story. Well, it's fiction, but it's based on a true person. Marie Laveau from New Orleans. She was considered the help me out, Katina. What was she? What did they call her?
Oh, the
She was like the voodoo
priestess or
priestess, and then
something.
she was like the queen of like she said, the queen of the
The
quarter.
Queen of Quarter.
But it was so well done, and I learned a lot about her that I didn't know. Of course, I had heard of her before, but I learned a lot about her that I didn't know. But the way she blended the historical parts with the supernatural, and not mainly supernatural, but more like mystical, maybe, was very well done.
It was well done.
Um, Erica is saying not a debut, but my first reads by these authors: Quiet as Kept by Tracy Gray and Captured by Canadians by T.L. Martin. Yeah. That's actually next on our list, the new to me authors.
Oh
But yeah, so I highly recommend this one too. If you are like historical fiction with a blend of the supernatural or mystical.
Okay.
Very well done.
It was good.
Okay. And did you have any Katina debut?
No, that was the only two I had that you just had.
Oh, that I did. Okay.
I said ditto. She said.
Well, I missed that. Okay, so the next category is best sequel.
Okay. Did we have to read both of them in the same between January and February, or just the sequel that came up?
The sequel.
Just the sequel.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Who want to go?
I'll
Who wanna
go.
go first?
I will go first.
Okay.
Got it.
LaShawn,
Okay.
yes. Debut meaning that this was their first time writing a novel.
First
Author's
time.
first time.
Yeah.
Period. Not just this year. It was their first time writing the novel. That, but we read it this. We read it this year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm always looking out for a sequel from Mallory Monroe on Reno, Go
Oh, you
Green.
got plenty to choose from. But
Which
it
one?
needs to be. But it needs to be one
Reno.
that you read. It needs to be one that you read this between January and
Yeah, March
yeah.
3rd, 2026.
Oh, okay.
That's when I got it. Yes.
And what book was that?
Reno.
Because I do have some of her Reno and stuff in here. Let me see.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Oh, you did. Which one did you send?
I sent the what does it say? Sweet Little Lies.
Sweet.
Wait
Okay.
a minute, hold up. Is that Sweet Little Lies?
Yep. I have.
Okay. Yeah, Sweet Little Lies. There it is. Yeah, I read it in March.
Ah.
I love them.
And what was this one about?
This falls into a lot of spots, okay? Because they're like the best couple and all this other stuff.
They be fighting though.
Yeah, they be fighting, but they ain't going nowhere. They're not going nowhere. Okay.
It's love at the core.
Okay. So with Reno and Trina in this particular one, Trina is being blackmailed. Okay, because of something that happened when she was young.
Okay.
And this person sends her a video that shows her killing 6 family members, including children, which is horrible.
Oh,
and she
goodness.
actually did the backstory is going to be the thing that's going to exonerate her. Okay. But she is blackmailed and she doesn't, of course, she's sickened by this. She doesn't want anybody to find out by this. So she has to pay money and to this person, which is millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Her business is suffering behind all of this. You know, her husband is rich,
Yeah.
but she has to take so much from Reno without him asking, what's going on. So is what they all go through. Trina gets critically wounded. It's the kidnapping, it's the murder, it's the shootouts, and yeah, it's a good sequel. And like you said, with Mallory Monroe, you have a lot. And this is like, I don't know, just like the 21st or the 24th.
Good Lord knows.
This is the 24th book in the Reno Trina saga. Okay. So yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna put that on, but I'm so behind.
I don't know if you're
I might just jump in right here.
It's so good, but I love those.
I love that.
I love these people. You get so involved in their life. You wait for all these other different characters to show up to help. like Mick and Sal and Tom.
Tommy. Yeah.
Tommy with his fine self. Come on now.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a whole show. Okay, that's a whole show. Okay.
Yeah, they have always been tops for me.
And you said 24 books, Francis?
Huh?
24?
24.
Yeah, it's an ongoing series. It's an ongoing series.
That's that one.
But Sean, yes, The X Dilemma was very good by L. Wright. I agree with you. And Jennifer is saying the Southhurst Syndicate series by Dominique Black was my first new to me author read. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
You think I like that, Jennifer? The South. Okay, if it's Syndicate, I probably will like it.
I probably would too.
Right.
Yeah. So let me write that down. The Southhurst.
And it has to do with the mafia.
Are they Russian? Are they whatever? We'll take it. Ireland? We'll do it.
Was it a good read for you, Jennifer? I know you said it's your first. It was your first new to you author, but was it good? Did you enjoy it?
I love Sal. We love Sal. Hey, baby.
Anita, I don't think Tommy would like you calling him.
I know he don't like it,
especially with everything he went through as a child.
I know.
Yeah, that's like triggering for him. but
not.
but yeah, but that is how everybody refers to him.
It really is.
Um, okay,
Um,
we'll love it. Okay, I wrote it down, Jennifer.
so her
Okay, so who wants to go first on the best sequel that you read this year so far?
well, Francis did hers.
Yeah.
So I'll go. I can do mine. Mine was, and I just read it this year. Did it come out this year? I don't even know when it came out. This Sweetest Taboo
Ooh.
by Joan Vassar. Let's
Already.
see. French. Um, this is book 3. Um,
I still have to finish it. I'm almost done.
I really, I'm all in on this series. I really
Yes,
am.
Okay.
y'all, your eyes are not messing with
Did
you.
you see that,
Okay.
It is coming in. Yeah, your
Not
eyes
judging.
are not.
Not judging. I'm just want to make sure I'm seeing.
Right, right, right.
Okay.
Me too, Francis. I did a double take. I said,
You saw it? You saw it, right?
maybe my glasses dirty.
No, they're not. They clean. Let me
Ooh.
tell
Yeah,
you.
Joan.
Woo.
She tried. She did something different for
She did.
the last 3 books.
Yes, she did. It was a little different for a lot of her fans that didn't, because this was a different route for her. But this, to be honest with you, like I was saying before, but I think this was one of my highlights. A lot of the time with this book, I kind of forgot that it was 2 men because of the love story that was happening. It was the way she wrote the book.
Joan is
Um,
a great story. She's
it's
a
a
great
great
storyteller.
love story, and it's you kind of forget, this is 2 men. But and the great part about this is this particular one is about I think it's a detective,
Hmm.
and I believe it's Bruce, Detective
Yeah.
Bruce Smith, and he can pass. It's in the 1950s, and he is I think he's working, helping out the church, or a family was trying to figure out a situation for them. In the meantime, a love story is happening between him and this other gentleman here, Scott, who I think he used to be like a hoe or something. I can't remember, but he's in love now, and he's in love now, and their commitment, the chemistry, the little things, the things that you like as women that we want from our men, the little touches, moving like a little, you got a little piece of hair on your face, those little things that they do to each other and for each other. It makes it just,
Really?
the chemistry just pops off the page. It's
Wow.
insane. If it's not your thing, it's just not.
But what I like about it too though is, I mean, not particularly this because I haven't finished this one yet, but
Yeah.
because it's a series, it's 3 books.
Yes.
Um is that because in the beginning, I'm gonna be honest with you, the first book is not my go-to, but I read it and I was so impressed because you get
Mm-hmm.
so much, you get swept up in the historical part of like the 50s, you get
Yes.
50s New York and
Yes.
rural Georgia, you get the
Yes.
music and the
Mm-hmm.
food and the dress. And then
Yes.
I love the family dynamics that were depicted in all 3 books.
Yes.
Because one thing that she made sure not to do, she wanted to make sure, because you hear so much about where the families disown
Mm-hmm.
their loved
Yeah.
ones. So in this one, the family stood by their loved
Absolutely.
ones. Yeah.
Okay.
It did. And then this time, homosexuality
Was
was
against the law.
punishable by law.
Yeah.
Right.
So they had to hide things, and loving each other, during this time was dangerous,
Yeah.
for less, and
Especially for a black man on top
for
of it.
black
Yeah.
men, it's very
Mm.
hard. So, but like you said, you saw, and you also, like she was saying with the family, you saw how down the line in each story, book 1, book 2, even into book 3, how they're still connected and still supporting each other.
Okay.
Even the darker skinned fella in the picture, Mr. Scott, his mom. I know it was Bruce's mom. I'm sorry. They ended up moving in, and they became like a little family, taking care of
Mm-hmm.
each other. And she was not. She was, I believe, she was in the church, but she wasn't like holding anything over them and making them feel indifferent. Because she loved her son.
Yeah, she just wanted her son to be happy, same as the other ones. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was really good. It was really good.
Okay.
But if you like it, you do, you do. That's the best one that I read
Interesting. Yeah.
so far this year.
What's your second one, Katina?
Oh, two? I thought it was one.
I didn't have a second
Oh,
one.
you can do one or two. Okay, so you did.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so Mom Tony, do you have a best sequel that you've read this year so far?
Yes. No One Has to Know by Sheila Goss.
All right.
Hmm?
Oh my God. It's her series. I threw my notes away. Y'all made me lose everything. Right?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. That's why I ended up just going to my review. I'm like, I done lost my
No
notes.
One Has to Know by Sheila Goss.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's her Woman in Hollywood series, and that's what I
Okay.
couldn't get the man to blame. And this is the second book in the series. But what happens is there's a she's an actress. He's her manager, but there's somebody else in the background,
Okay.
and they don't want them to be together, so they're trying to hide their relationship. You know, and then they're saying no one has to go. So they slipping and sliding. They meeting each other. When they see each other, they act like total strangers. But then
Mm-hmm.
when there's nobody around,
And nobody has.
they can't
No
get
one has.
enough of each other. They gravitate
Mhm.
to each other. They go. And finally it reaches the point where he says, I'm sick of this.
Okay.
First it was
Right.
no one has no. Then he says, I'm sick of this. We're adults. We two consenting adults. Yes.
Right.
When we were teenagers, you went this way, I went this way, we did crazy stuff. But now we're two consenting adults. Why should we have to hide our love for each other? And but she's still at that point where no one has to know.
Wow.
And then they get found out.
Whoa.
And here comes the blackmail.
Whoa.
Because now I know, and you guys know not supposed to be doing this because the theater, the company has a thing, a no fraternization policy.
Mm.
So they breaking all the rules. Now they're being blackmailed because I want this man for myself.
Mm.
And I've done everything. And before she knew about their relationship, she tried everything, like going into his dressing room, undressing, meeting him. And he every time he turned her down. I'm not interested. I don't want you. No.
Right.
Then when she finds out, now she has something to blackmail him. And he finally says, I don't care. No one
Woo.
to know.
All right.
Okay. And I'm waiting on it. This is going to be a trilogy. There's one more book in this series that's
Okay.
coming. I think it's coming November of this year. The last one in the series. Yes. No one has. Very quick read, short, but very, very in depth.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Okay. So
All righty.
that's mine.
All
I
right.
added to my list.
Yes.
Okay, let me see. Is that your only one?
Yeah, because
Okay.
yeah, girl, I was struggling trying to. You had
You barely got that.
Okay, so but I have two, so I did my two. But the first one is Shavonna out there?
I don't see her.
I know she had another thing, but she said she's gonna try to because she's the one that got me into this book.
Oh.
I don't understand why it's not coming up though. Mm,
That's good stuff.
Okay, some for some reason it's not coming up, so I'm just going to read the. Of course,
Okay.
since we live, everything got to. Okay, so the first book that is you could do damage to,
Ooh,
by Casey
Ice
Mills,
Mills. Yes.
yes.
and
Yes.
Good stuff.
it weaves a delicious tale of romance, arranged marriage, and family secrets.
All of it.
In a world where power and survival intertwine,
Mm.
Nari, a resilient former foster child, finds herself unexpectedly married to Kincaid Akil, a
Ooh.
ruthless businessman with a complicated past. What begins
Mm.
as a calculated arrangement transforms into a passionate and dangerous journey of love, loyalty, and survival. Kincaid's fierce devotion to Nari is matched only by his willingness to eliminate anyone threatening her safety.
And
But when the shadows of their past, including Nari's criminal father, Eli Manchester, began to close in, their marriage is tested in ways neither could have imagined. Pregnant and caught between her husband's dark world and her own search for identity, Nari must decide how much she's willing to sacrifice to protect the life they're building together. And man, this was such a good.
Well, that
It
was
was
This
good.
book was
that
so
was a good
good.
one.
It was good.
That was an
I just
all nighter for
love,
me.
love them, and you know what? I had forgotten about them because I would have made them too part of my best book couple
yes.
because man,
Yes,
Yeah.
love them
that's true.
together.
And that would have been one of my first authors that I read.
Oh yeah.
Her. Yeah, I never.
Oh, that was your first time reading that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
reading
first
her.
time
Yeah,
reading
okay, yeah,
her,
that
and
was a
it
good
just
one.
was like,
Yeah.
wow, she took me by storm. It's like, yes, I don't know, it didn't pop up.
That's why I said we read so much that you don't.
Oh.
Yeah, because I was trying to. I'm like, I know I didn't read a lot of family stuff, so
Yes,
why is
Yeah.
it not coming to my mind? But yeah, we didn't get to this yet, LaShawn. Okay, so you talking about as far as best sequel? Yes, I agree with you on that, and I actually have that down. Iris's Next Generation, but it's for a different
And I got the
category.
Single Dad Society on my list.
Now, what's the Single
yeah,
Dad
she can put that in
Society?
too.
Okay, the Single
There it
Dad.
is.
You want to skip over there? The Single Dad Society is the three books. One written by Ty Love, one written by Delaney Diamond, and the other one written by Cynthia Williams.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes, and we always talk about single women
Yeah.
and what we do to keep our children. But this is three dads with one, and it all takes place in a hospital. They all work somewhere in the hospital, but they got these children. And the three men are Ocean, Romeo, and what the other man name? But each of them has their own story of how they go about keeping their children. For instance, Ocean was married and thought he was doing everything. The wife just ups and leaves and says she don't want to be a mama. She can't. She just ups and goes. But then she wants to come when she gets mistreated out there by Joe Blow that she left her. Now she wants to come back.
Of course.
and then he's allowing her to have the child on weekend, but then the child comes home one weekend and says, I don't want to go back to mama's house.
Ooh.
He can't get her to say fine, and come find out Joe Blow is walking around the house in no clothes on with the 6-year-old child. But let me tell you, when the daddy find out, he forget he a doctor, he forget he can lose his license, and he forget everything because he go to kick butt.
What's the three authors again? You said Cynthia Williams,
Ty Love, and Delaney Diamond.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So three heavy hitters. Okay, so I'm gonna have to check that out.
I would have.
Thank you, LaShawn, for the suggestion, the recommendation. I'm definitely gonna check it out. Okay. And of course, I'm already locked in with Iris, so I already read all of the books in except for the one that hasn't come out yet. But okay, so my second one is, and I think this was a great
Enforcer. That's the third guy. I knew I had it on my paper somewhere. I just had to find it. Romeo, Ocean, and Enforcer. It's about a single dad and society and how they take care of their children, not showing them, not showing them as deadbeat dads.
What? That's
Cool.
full throttle.
Wait a minute, I
Yeah.
think but this the wrong cover though, because I was supposed to put up the book 2. But anyway, but it looks because I think book 2 is a different cover. I don't think it's the same.
It is.
But yeah, I don't know why this one came up. But yeah, so book Full Throttle 2. We talked to LaShawn Vassar about her. I love this series. About a black female NASCAR race car driver. I think it's NASCAR.
Okay.
And everything that she has to go through, being the female on top of being black, and how she was treated. Book 1 really showed, the stuff she went through with. And I liked how LaShawn Vassar brought in like a real something out of the headlines, because remember something happened at NASCAR before with the black NASCAR driver where they had a noose in his
Yeah.
So she brought that into the storyline, but it was so well done. You feel like you getting a behind the scenes of what NASCAR life is about, but from a female point of view. It was excellent. Very, very well done. Highly recommended. And for those who like IR, she writes IR.
Okay.
Well done.
Yeah, very well done. What I like too about it is, I love strong families, and the main female character and her father, I love their bond, because she loses her brother, and so her father is, worried about losing her, but he doesn't want to stop her from doing something that she loves.
Yeah. And her fiance too.
Yeah, her fiance, he remind me of like a Charles Sinatra.
Big Daddy. Big
Yeah.
Daddy.
Big Daddy.
He really hated that though. It was insane.
Yeah.
I know he did like it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but don't you think, Katina? I think that's a good app because they remind me their personalities are
They
similar.
do. Yeah. They really do.
Oh
He's heavy-handed because
Yeah, he's very heavy-handed, but because she is no slouch, he has to adjust or try to adapt to being a little more compromised.
You got no choice.
Yeah, but it's very, very well done. I think you all would love both of those. You could do Damage 2 and Full Throttle 2.
Okay.
1 and 2. Okay, so the next category is a new to me author that you've read this year so far, limit 2, so you can do it up to 2.
Okay.
And who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
All right, Francis.
Seducing the Wolf by Maureen Smith.
Oh, yes.
Wait, go ahead.
Francis, where have you been? Oh my God! Didn't I tell you though? Didn't I tell you? I said you gonna love you so Manny and
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. That's my type of man. Oh yes. Yes, Manny Wolf, the CEO of Wolf Biotech. He's a playboy, but when he sees his long lost love, Taylor Chastain, it's a whole nother story from the first moment they see each other again. Okay, she is an accomplished, Grammy-winning concert violins, and they are childhood sweethearts. They are separated by tragic events when her brother is hit by a car and killed. He's autistic. Then Taylor's father blames them and separates them by keeping their letters apart when she moves away. So they're separated by years and miles, but when they see each other again,
rap.
That's it. I would just say, Katina.
Those feelings are still there.
Nothing's gonna stop it, okay? And that was my first time reading Maureen Smith, and I really, really Love this story. I went back and read the first one in this series, and it is a series
Yeah.
Mhm.
about the mother, I think, that's Scalawag. Uh,
Yeah, because
yeah,
the
I think
entire
her name
series
is.
Celeste,
is, yeah, it's called the Wolfpack series,
Wolf
and the
Pack
entire
Yeah,
series.
the
that's the
Wolfpack
Mhm.
series.
and the
Yeah,
Celeste,
whole and it's
yeah,
about the Wolf family,
Family.
and
yeah.
you will
yeah.
love because
Uncles,
I
the
actually did end up
brothers,
putting them on my list for
the
the best family
cousins.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would definitely enjoy this series because the men are just over 6 foot, chocolate, just beautiful men. You know, I like my RA, but oh yeah, that one, yeah, yeah, that drama, right? Yeah, ooh,
This
he
is
can
my
cook
Yeah,
too.
she just changed out all her
actually this
titles,
is
her
new
He
one.
covers.
can
So
cook too.
That's a
these are the new covers. Because that's what I was looking for my covers because I have the original covers, but
I was
I
over
couldn't
there on my
find them.
shelf. I've got original covers signed from Maureen
yeah, mine too.
from
The
Romance
original
Slam
one.
Oh.
Jam.
Yeah, those are the original
That's
ones.
how long I've had them. Hmm.
Yes, yes, yes,
Uh-huh. Oh
yes.
Erica said, Francis, that you calling Celeste a scallywag.
Scallywag! Yes! That's a nice thing to
Yes.
say, Francis.
That was
That is
good
nice.
though. That was a nice name for her.
That is
Yeah,
nice.
I was being sweet. Yeah, yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, when because okay, I'll talk about that when I go to the next
So
because
do we have two in
I
this
have that on I
category?
have that on my list too, but a different category.
Do we have
Okay,
two in this
so
category?
yeah.
The
We
other
got
one is 2 parts sugar, 1 part murder by Valerie Burns. I have never read this lady before, but this book, she's in two different categories because I laughed through the whole book. So we come to
okay.
that part.
And this is
It's
on my thing too. Yeah, not on my list, but
Aw.
I have it in my library.
Y'all have to read it. Y'all have to read it. If not for the recipes at the end of the book, okay? On all these different cookies and baked stuff that you can do, okay? What you're looking at Maddie and baby. That's baby. You know,
Oh.
huge, you know. And
Sweet.
what happens is that she's a new author for me, like I said. She made me laugh out loud. And she was stood up by her groom was a no-show on their live stream wedding. How bad is that? Okay,
Oh
you
no.
getting you. She's a influencer. Okay, so she decided that her wedding was going to be live streamed, but the groom didn't show up. So
Mm-mm.
she's
Oh
there.
no.
Yeah, yeah, it's a mess. All right. So then at the same time, her great aunt died and left her house. Okay, her bakery, which is called Baby Cakes, and baby. And she wants to know who is baby. That's baby right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
And she's short. So baby's about as tall as her.
Cause that's a great day, right?
Yeah. He's a mastiff. You know the one that slob all over
Oh,
everything?
okay.
Yeah, one of those.
I love
And
it.
so you go through everything that she goes through. She's meeting all these different people, the different people that's in the bakery that becomes her friends, that really becomes her family. Okay. But then you find out that, ooh, the mystery is that Aunt Octavia just didn't die. Aunt Octavia was murdered. Okay.
I
There's
know.
conspiracy, there is mystery, there is backstabbing. Okay. And it's funny. And I listened to it, and even the narrator was so funny, it just has you laughing out loud. Okay. So she was a new author for me, Valerie Burns. I went on to read that book, which was the first one, the second one, the third one, and the fourth one is coming out later on this month. And I will be
Okay, so I'm
reading
gonna
it.
move it up because I do have it in my library. I'm gonna move it
That's
up.
cute. I love that
Yeah.
cover.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah. And that's another thing. The cover is beautiful.
That's
Right,
cute.
right. But I think that's what drew me to it in the beginning.
So how
Yeah,
much
you look at it
Yeah.
like, really? But when
Yeah.
you start reading, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is too.
so how much of a part did baby play? Like in
Oh, baby, let me tell you something. Baby needs her own book. He needs,
okay, good.
like, I've already said it. Baby needs his own book. Baby is a character. He is a force to be moved. He is a protector. All right. I'm just
Okay.
telling you. Baby gets shot just trying to protect her. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
Oh yeah, he's okay.
Wait a minute.
You know, we dog lovers over
Girl.
here. So I'm like,
Yeah, me too. Me too. And baby
oh,
was
now Mama told you not a dog lover.
I am not an animal lover.
oh, I got
I'm not-
I got two in here right now that's laying around like but they own the house, you know what I mean? We just asked to live here. They own everything.
Right.
I
We
got
live
it.
in their world.
Mama told you, did you do your new to me author? Did you have any?
I
Is
didn't have a new to me author. I, you know,
She know everybody.
99.9%. Yeah, I really didn't have a new to me author. I didn't read anybody brand new. I mean, I've read a lot. Like I said, Maureen, I've been reading her forever.
right.
You know, I met Joan Bassett at NBCC before she wrote her first book, when she was a bookstore owner. So the next year when she came back as an author, I don't
That's all right, but I'm gonna send you some new authors that I love, so you can check them out.
Okay.
Katina, did you do yours already? Because I was coughing, so
I
I
had one actually.
Okay.
Erica mentioned it. I think I switched it because when she mentioned it, I was like, "Ooh, I like that one better." Can I do two then? I guess
so I probably don't have it then. Which one is it?
First one was Tiora Moody.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I still have her in mind.
What
Yeah,
series did you read?
It was Steamy with Josh Miller, Steamy Espresso.
Steamy Espresso.
Yeah, and I love this too. Loved it.
You know,
She wasn't. Yeah, this was my first time
yes.
reading her, but I had heard of her before. But it was my first time reading her.
Me too. Like, so I had this was the first series from her, and it was very well written. We love mystery, and with all the things that are going on in this little nugget, it was very enjoyable. With the characters coming through with all their platforms and and bad intentions and good intentions, and trying to figure out who done it all at the same time. I did love her support system. The main character, her support system was like spectacular. But it was I really, really did enjoy this one.
Yeah,
there you go. I just haven't got around to reading the rest of them, but I did plan. I had it in my thing to read. The rest of her work for sure.
It's good.
Yeah,
it was very, very, very good. I enjoyed it.
The other one I had thought of was Erica mentioned T.L. Martin.
Oh yeah, she's on my list. That's who's on my list.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I mean,
I'm still trying to look at. I'm trying to find. Do you remember the one I did as a highlight? I'm trying to think of the name of it. Remember the one that had the. It was the bookstore that was converted from a.
Yes.
From an old train station, and why I can't think of the name of it.
I know,
but it was so good that I have to put it on my list. But for some reason, I can't think of the name or the author's name. But it was an art, and you know how we were just talking about Mama Tony. Of course, Neck Galley is not on my thing anymore. So,
yeah.
Dang, what was it? Well, I'll try to think of it before the end of the thing. But okay, so we can both talk about TL. Okay, so I have two new to me authors. Because Tyra was also, but I didn't put her on because I saw that Katina had it. But let me see. So what was the name of the book? The something with the Canadians.
Captured by the Canadians.
Captured by the Canadians.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so this is my first one. Captured by the Canadians by T.L. Martin. Very cute story. I loved it. And I was very, very impressed with it. And I'm going to have to check out the rest of her stuff. But you can take it over, Katina, because I'm about to go.
Well, this little love story Fake dating is always fun, right?
Mhm.
To some, sometimes it's a little annoying to others. But I love this one because she's on her way to a book conference. And
Mhm.
we all can relate to that. And
Mhm.
exciting, and she has all these um book boyfriend ideas in her head of what a book boyfriend is supposed to be. And I love her interaction with I forget his name, Eli, I think. And she's saying the things and like making him do, and he's looking at her like she's nuts. Like, what is wrong with this girl? And that's the fun of it, because she's so, like, he's like a sourpuss. We call him like the
Yes.
grumpy sunshine of it all. And she's all like, like bubbly, and he's just like,
Right.
stop. So, but they find some value, in their connection. It is a business thing, but in the middle of all those things, they, find a connection.
Mhm.
Even in the middle of their little agreement that they have, they actually find some common ground, and the chemistry is great, and the characters are funny, and family. There's a good family theme in there as well.
Yes.
I recall his mom was very like welcoming, and his best friend and all. So I love this one. She really.
Yeah, and I love the aspect of him being this big lumberjack,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
out in the wilderness and stuff, and, and
Mhm.
her coming and disrupting his peace. But
The opening scene when they meet and she's in the car and he has the hatchet and she's
oh yeah, 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 yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah,
and all the little all the stories she's read in every book, she's like thinking of all the things. Oh, he's got a
right,
hatchet.
right.
No, no, that was, oh my god, I loved it. She could be me because I would think that the way she thinks, and like
And I love the cover too. It's such a cute cover.
it's a cute cover.
Um, and LaShawn is saying, new to me, new to her was Danielle Allen's Big Girl Summer Series. Okay.
Ooh, good
Yeah, that's a
one.
good one. That's definitely a good one for
That's
your
a good
first.
one
Yeah,
too.
you got to check out the rest of her stuff. But and Myra saying she read all of Tyra Moody. Myra, I have to get into the, because I told her I was going to read the other ones, because she told us that another one was coming out soon.
Cool.
So I don't know if it came out since then, but um, so I have to get back into the series. So I really enjoyed that one, especially.
We
Okay, so
did.
my new to me other author is, and actually I read two books by her back to back. The first one I read of hers, it was before I actually met her.
Okay.
So this one introduced me to her basically, but I didn't know who she was really. And that was Black Gold Valley Sampson, and the author
Ooh.
is Dandridge
Ooh.
Monroe.
My goodness.
And I love this book. Um, I love this book. It's about a black ranching family, an esteemed
Ooh.
ranching family,
Katina,
and
it's hard on you.
I loved how we got. It felt like she went in so much detail. You felt like you actually, like I said, but with the other book, like you were getting the behind the scenes of how a ranch is run.
Mm-hmm.
So I enjoyed that aspect. This book did frustrate me a little bit with the main character, because I used to read this historical romance series back in the day, called the Honor series, and where the
Hmm.
men all had this, were so honorable that they used to do this stupid stuff that because of their honor. But so he reminded me of that series a little bit, because he did have a lot of honor, and he, once he gave his word, that was it. So he was in this relationship with, it was two ranching families that wanted him to marry the daughter of the other ranching family. But we find out that she's not good for him, and he knows that she's not good for him. But because he gave his word, he ends up meeting his heroine, the female heroine, in the meantime. and he's feeling her, she's feeling him, but he keeps her at arm's length because of the commitment that he made, which is honorable.
Right.
But his family keep telling him, you're not happy. Why are you sticking with this? So that got a little old after me. I'm like, man, if you don't get it together, but it was very well done, very, very, very good. Um, and I like the aspect of her showing this man, this honorable man, because you don't see that. You see it in the historical stuff, the historical reads, but you don't see it a lot in the
Yeah.
contemporary. So I did appreciate that, even though he got on my nerves with it after a while. Um, and then after that, because I enjoyed it so much, I reached out to her, and she ended up coming to the book club, and we spoke about catching, what is it called? Oh no,
Catch right.
Catcher's Rye.
Mm-hmm.
And that one is a series
That
about
was
sports romance, which I love. I love sports romance. This is book one.
yeah.
And so well done. We get a bunch of friendships in the story. We get the main character. He's something else. But I loved him and the female character. They butted heads a lot, but because they're both very strong willed, and
Yeah.
but what I love is that she brought out the family dynamics, because he comes from a family where he's taking care of his mother and his younger brother, and you just feel how he feels like they don't really, his mother doesn't really, she babies the brother, but she uses him as like basically the cash cow.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
So I
Mm,
felt for him. I felt
I
for him.
like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Do y'all remember anything about this? Because I'm coughing again. Oh my goodness.
The
I
catcher's
don't know.
right.
You did read it, and I remember. NFL, yeah. I gotta look. Look, I have a lot. I have a lot
Yeah, don't
of
worry, because I gave enough for y'all
marks.
to know a little bit about it.
I got little marks in here, all over the
And
place.
Glenda said her writing is amazing. In the third book, cousin
Like a
Glenda, what book you talking about, Glenda? You talking about
friend.
Joan, or you talking
Hey,
about Dandris Monroe?
with the bad wig. Hold on.
But
Which
I have to
one?
finish up the Desperado series, because that's an
Mhm.
ongoing series as well. But I got back into it, and I'm reading book 3. I just started it actually. Okay, so
Ah.
we're going into the next category, which is best meet cute. Anybody have any meet cute?
What is it?
Meet cute. Did I send y'all that category?
No,
No.
I didn't. I got it on my list.
You didn't put
I'm like, I didn't wait a minute now.
So I must have missed.
You
I
got
must have
the
missed.
most memorable side character.
That's it.
Okay, so meet
That's
cute was
what's
supposed to be
next.
right before that. How did I miss?
Thought I was drinking too
Okay, well
much.
you had one. You
I
had
did
one meet
too.
cute.
I'm like,
You
I need
had
to put
one
this
meet
line
cute.
up.
You had one meet cute, Katina, because you were talking. You brought up about with the Canadians about how they met with the when he had the machete or whatever the axe.
Oh, the way to meet. Oh,
Um,
no kidding me.
but
Okay.
yes, because
Meet
that was
cute.
definitely a meet cute, because that was not.
What is a meet? What is a meet cute?
But
So it's like a cute
It's where
way
they
to
meet.
meet
It's where the first time they meet each other.
first
The first time
time.
they come
like
across each other.
an unusual type
Yeah.
of that brings them
Oh,
together.
Yeah.
Meeting for the first time.
oh, when
The
they
ones
first meet.
the ones I have are, the first one is Big Girl Blitz by Danielle
Ah,
Allen. I loved how they met. I loved how they
I
met
love
in that sports
that.
bar, and she is a sports. She's a football
Ooh.
fanatic. Well, not fanatic.
Mhm.
She loves football, and so does he. So he
Yeah.
was surprised at how much, because they're in the sports bar, so they're watching the game and they're both sitting at the bar, and then they strike up a conversation, and he like looking at her because she knows so much about the game, but they end up talking for so long that they are there for hours just talking about the game. So I
Mhm.
love the way that the easy camaraderie between them, the way they met. The second one that I had on my list was
While you pull that up, I also love the way that he kind of defended her with the Mean Girls
Oh yeah, yep.
They came to the bar.
Yes,
Oh,
loved him and loved her. Them together. And that book was more emotional, put at your heartstrings a little more than the first two did.
for
In the
sure.
series.
For sure.
Yeah. Um, okay, so my second meet cute, and this one actually falls under two categories for me, but A Girl Like Her by Talia Hebert, and
Love
the
it.
main character is Ruth, and she what is it called? She's on the spectrum, but she's very
Yes.
high functioning.
Yes.
But she has because she's high, but she's very quirky. And then she lives by herself, and she's in this small community, and but her circle is small. She only has her older sister, her mother, and then she has a friend that she has made online because she is a books comic strips
Yeah.
designer, and
Yeah.
then she also is a doesn't she do gaming or something like that online?
Mhm, too. Yeah.
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 So those are her she does that online. That's how she met her friend.
Right.
Okay.
So this brought in so many layers because something happens to her a few years ago, and she's made out to be the pariah of the community. And the way the community just treats her and her sister like they're
Mhm.
pariahs.
Yes.
Um, and it's all based off of this mangy guy
Mhm.
I
who
read it. I read this book.
yeah,
I know everybody says that.
whose family owns a lot of the big
Yep.
factory in town.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
So he gets to shape the narrative. So
That's
she
right.
doesn't go out a lot. She only goes out with her sister or her mother for lunch.
Exactly. Exactly.
So in comes this new guy to town, Evan, and I believe this is IR. Yeah, he's white and she's
Yes.
black.
Mhm.
Yep. He's right.
And he comes to town and he ends up working at the factory, but he moves in next door to her. And
Yes.
he thinks that his neighbor is this old person because the neighbor never comes out the house.
Right. Right.
So he
Right.
decides, okay, I'm gonna do something nice. I'm gonna make because he loves to cook. That's his love
Uh-huh.
Loves
language.
to
So he
cook.
makes her a shepherd pie, what he thinks is
Right.
somebody older, and he
Mhm.
brings it to her door. And knocks on the door, and she's busy like in her zone. And when she's in her zone, she doesn't like to be, messed with. And so she hears
Mhm.
the knock, and she's in her thoughts and stuff, and saying, "Should I? Should I get the door? Should I?" So that part was so funny to me because when she's doing her inner thoughts, she's saying all kind of stuff. But
Yes.
so
Right.
she finally decides to go to the door because she said it could be her neighbor who she doesn't like, but
Mhm.
it could be an emergency. So I guess I'll go to the door. So she goes to the door and opens it, not knowing she has a new neighbor. And she looks at him, but she doesn't open the door all the way. And he's holding out this shepherd pie to her, and she's looking at him like, what do you want? So they had this awkward kind of like interaction, and all the
And she
while he's still holding out this shepherd's pie to her. And then she finally takes the shepherd pie and then slams the door in his face. But it just the way the whole thing scene plays out, it
but
is
she
so
has no
cute.
stove, right? She
Yeah,
has no stove in her
right.
house.
She has no stove, and when she tells him that, then
You
he's
got
like,
it. You
yeah,
got
then he's really on the mission to make sure that she eats.
it.
Right. The
Yeah.
conversations that go
Yes,
on in this woman's head.
yes.
You know?
It was so
I
so well
loved it.
done. Yes, and this actually, I believe gave this. I believe I gave her. I even gave her 4 or 5 stars. So
It's a good
Mhm.
one.
yeah,
That's a
Mhm.
great one.
I
Great.
Mhm.
It was
highly
good.
recommend this one too to you all.
I do. I do.
Um, Erica said it took a while to like Antoine because he was such a jerk. Oh
He
yeah,
was
and the Desperados. Yeah,
for
yeah,
yeah.
that is definitely true. He had definitely had some growth in the story. But those were my two meet cutes. Sorry, y'all. I don't know how I ended up leaving it off the thing.
You did that though. You did that. So they would keep.
Even though you still got to do a little meet cute like we said with the Canadian. But okay, so the next category, most memorable side characters. And this was very difficult for me because
Very.
I had to think. I'm like, okay, I know I read about some really good side characters, but
Remember
I
none of
even
them.
started going through looking at some of our old shows and stuff. Like, wait a minute, what's the side character?
Did it have to be a side character that you liked? Could it be a side character that you
Good
did?
Yeah, as long as
point.
it's memorable, yeah, it could be.
Good
Yeah.
point.
Okay, I got one that's memorable.
Uh-oh.
And we've already seen her in The Deal, The Devil, and the Shay
Okay,
Shantae. Okay.
Yes, she is.
Shantae was
Hey.
very memorable.
Very.
Okay, you can't forget her. She's everywhere
And doing everything.
and doing everything. She wants this woman's husband, at least for a weekend. That's what she says. But the stuff that she does after she has him number of times over the weekend. It's just not one time. Okay. Is a problem. Okay. She involves herself in these people's lives.
Oh.
Right. You have to go back to the Garden of Eden. Okay, to understand everything that's going on here. So she's so she's very memorable. Okay. Shay, she's the S. Shantae, she's the S. Okay.
Oh, she got the V.
All right. Even when she walks, she's doing this little slinky thing.
Okay. So she like slithers. Okay, like the.
Exactly. That's what they describe. She slithers across the floor.
Okay.
She's very memorable.
I can't wait. Like I said, I moved it up because I have heard other people talk about it too. So I have to get into her earlier work. Who else has the most memorable side character?
For me, I'm sorry. I remember second. She's a little girl. I love children.
Yeah,
and Arabella, aka Bella, and Jacqueline Thomas' book, A Family Worth Fighting For.
Okay.
This little girl is 4 years old, and she meets her daddy for the first time. Because of things that happened in the past, he doesn't even know she exists. They don't know each other exist. And when she sees him, and as you see the picture of them, that's what you see of her on his shoulders is the way they are from the time she meets her daddy. And when her mama says to her, "This is your daddy," and she says, "Are you gonna always be my daddy?" And then she has no filter. She's a child. She has no filter.
Where you been?
Exactly. And then she says to him one day, "I want to know why all the children have a daddy who live at home with their mama, but you don't live at home."
Right.
Okay. And then of course his mother is a B with a capital, with all capital letters. Okay. His mom is that mama from hell. Okay. With all capital letters. But she says, "I like my Nana. She'll be all right."
I love when they have little kids that have personality and
yes. And her mother's a beekeeper and she's in the bees, and she has this vivid imagination. There are unicorns flying around with no unicorns and candy dribbling from the air. She sees all these things in her imagination, but then she asks those questions and slap adults in the face.
Right. Is this her newest book?
This is the latest one.
Okay. Because I saw
the last book in the Cook Island series.
Okay.
This is the last, well, not the last one, but the last release in the Polk Island series.
Right.
A family worth fighting for. If you can get past his mama,
we've been reading about some mamas, haven't we? Good.
If you can get past, and you understand, as you get past her, you understand what her problem is. What happened to her when she was a child, and it's rolling over. And she's trying, she did to him, like they break up because of her. She says she'll hold you back, and he takes his mama's word and up and leave. He's gone 4 years. She has no way of getting in
Oh
touch
my
with him.
goodness.
So he doesn't know he has a 4-year-old child until he comes back.
Wow.
Mm.
And then once he finds out about the child, the mother hires a lawyer to get the child, to get them custody of the child.
You know
Okay,
something?
she all up in their business. But Bella ain't taking no mess from none of them. The grandmama, the nana,
Good.
Bella got them all under control.
You know what? That reminded me of something else that we read. That me and Katina we both highlighted on the show. It was a mother, and she. Oh, I know what it was. It was Kimberly Lawson Roby's Christmas
Oh,
prayer. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yes.
because he kept
Oh,
he thought his mother walked on water.
Well,
but
so she could pick the world up and sit it down in another
that
place.
gonna
Yeah.
say
Yeah,
it.
he did.
God dang.
Yeah, he did. He was just that dumb. Just that
Yep.
he thought
Yep.
his mother could pick it up like you do a glass and sit it somewhere else
He
and it
says
would be all right. Yes.
Right. Because when you were talking, I said that remind me of something, but that was it. That was it. Yeah. Yeah.
That Bella just kind of sticks out of my mind. She's that memorable side. And even though she's a child, she's so poignant.
yeah.
Everything and she skips out. Nothing bothers her. Like she says to her daddy one night, "I'm not ready to go to bed." But see, she can't do that with her mama because her mama raised her for you. But now she figured daddy here, and because he just met her, he gonna let her have her way. And he
Mhm.
says to her, "Bella, you have to go to bed now." And she says, "You really gonna make me go to bed?" Because she figured, daddy just showed up at him 4 years old.
Right.
I grew up on daddy.
So
She doesn't realize that daddy is daddy still. So she gets up bath and goes to bed. She don't get daddy no static.
That's
I love it because I
hilarious.
have a child on my list too. So yeah, I love children too.
Yeah,
Just
just
go on my
Uh,
list.
long as they're
Susan.
well written. If
Right.
they're not,
Yeah.
and they
Yeah, because
fall
some of them
flat.
some of them are just ornaments like over in
And
the
Bella
corner.
is well written.
Right.
Right. They like
She
Judy when she went up the steps.
Right. And never came.
Never
Like what
came
happened to
back
the
there.
what happened to
Where she go?
Right.
Bella is well written from the time she's introduced through everything and talking, even at her parents' engagement party and everything. And she's mannerable. You know, she, she
Right.
Okay.
she she's outspoken, but she's a mannerable, outspoken child.
Okay.
She's not
Right.
not disrespectful what she says because she's asking questions and questions that she wants answers to.
Mm-hmm. And you better have an answer that makes
Hello,
sense.
and it better make sense. Like the grandmother on the daddy side, the mother
Mhm.
does bees. So she says, "You take her out there and let her get stung by bees." And Bella says, "I don't go near the bees."
Oh.
Like,
Love it.
crazy. And she doesn't. The mother, she brings the honey in. So she doesn't go near the bees. But when the grandmama's thinking, oh, she could get hurt, she could get stung,
Yeah.
Bella's like,
Why
I don't
would I
go
go
near
there?
the bees.
That's funny.
Yeah, I love it.
That
Katina,
is.
did you have a memorable?
I did, but I switched it. So my first, can I give two? Because
Yeah.
my first
Yeah,
one
you can do a limit. Yep, I have two too. Also, I have two also.
was Rebel from, and this is, you probably will remember, from Ballers for Life. We read Charity Shane's
Oh yeah, I loved her too.
Ballers for Life. That was Tiara and Tyreek's story. And she was the ride or die.
Oh,
She was up when you were up, she was down, you were down, she was there for every moment, supportive of the main
Yes.
character, Tiara. She's like best friend goals.
Well,
And
you
it
know
was,
that's a different category. Do you have them for that one too?
yeah, I did too. So
Okay.
I did. But yeah, I did. I was thinking because, like you said, all these characters, these side characters, all of them make
Yeah.
an impact.
mhm.
But I did love the way that she supported Tiara in this story because Tiara was older than Tyreek. So she was dealing with the age
Right.
gap issue and trying to figure out if she really wanted to be with him in this story. And obviously he's a baller. And what I loved about it was you get a lot of behind the scene of the basketball world and what
Yes, you do.
really
And I
happened.
loved how her and Casey did that because
They did
sometimes with the sports
amazing.
romance, it's just like I'm like, is this really
Right,
sports romance? Because you really don't
right.
get, all you get is that they are in sports. But yeah,
Yeah, yeah. This was good. So
yeah,
I
it was
love
very
that
good.
friendship. The second one was and it just made me the monsters we defy.
I had that
Remember
on my list too for a
um
different one.
by I think it was
Leslie
10.
Penelope.
I think I had that was for another category I had, but I just thought of it. Her grandmother, um
We define.
Mama Octavia, I think her name was, or Mama Octavia.
Oh, okay.
Um
Yeah, because at first I was gonna put this for my best book cover, but
I know it was so debatable. It
Yeah.
was so debatable.
Yeah.
But I love this because this side character, Mama Octavia, she wasn't alive, but she,
yes, but she was a character in throughout the story.
yes,
Yes, yes,
she was not alive, but she
yeah,
had such an impact throughout the entire book. And because Clara, I believe Clara was her name, she could speak to spirits and things like that.
right. So she
She was
still could
able
see her
to have a
grandmother.
still have a relationship with her grandmother
hmm
after
Wow.
she passed. And she was still giving advice, still like, I know you're not gonna do that type of stuff.
Right, right, right.
I
Yeah.
love that. It was so good. But this is another historical
Yep, another
um
historical fiction.
Okay.
fiction. Really good. And I think this was just her. It just wasn't her. No, it wasn't her first one. Um, but there's
No, she's done a lot of she has a lot of
you
books.
might have, yeah. But I but I really I've loved that side character. She was still grandmotherly, still giving advice, still shaking her head like, "What are you doing?" And it was and she had a great impact from the other side, as they would have.
Right, I agree. I agree. And that's a good one. That's a good one, memorable because she was memorable.
Mhm, mhm.
Erica's saying favorite side character is Deuce, aka Mecca Strong, and from Aubrey J's book Sessions. That little boy was hilarious and so serious.
They got right them babies right.
That's right.
You forget them.
Okay, and then mine is because I went at first I went back and forth, but I think to me this out of the ones I've read, I think these two because this is the one where I have two of them, but it's from the same story. You Can't Hurry, Second Chance is by Michelle Simpson.
Yes.
This
Hmm.
was such a good book. Great
Yes.
story about a woman, Joyce, who is has been married I want to say like 25, 30 years,
At least.
and she decides to divorce her husband. It's the story, where the woman, she feels like she not feels like she does everything for everybody
Right.
else. She gives so much, but doesn't she feels empty.
Mm-hmm.
And her husband is the type where he's very clueless. He as long as she has doing what he wants her to do, he's fine. Same with the daughter. The daughter, she's
Yeah.
a daddy's girl, so she also is always expecting her mother to do this, do this. So her
Yeah.
mother finally gets to the point where she decides that she's going to do for her. So she divorces the husband, and her aunt leaves her a home. I believe it was aunt leaves her a home, and but it's a fixer upper. So
Yes.
she moves in there, deciding to do renovations. But in order to cover all the expenses, she takes in a boarder who
Mm-hmm.
is because this
Yes.
is a cross generational story. So
Yes.
she takes in a boarder, and that's one of my memorable characters, Gabriella.
Yes.
She is mixed race. She's Black, African American, and she's also Hispanic.
Love her.
And she's she's training to be a chef, So
Mhm.
she moves in and she shares space with Joyce. But I love how they interacted, even though they were from different generations,
That's right.
how they enriched each other's lives. It was
Yeah.
Okay.
beautifully, beautifully done. And
Very nice.
Gabriella she was another firecracker. She spoke her mind,
Yes, she
but she
did.
was still very respectful. And
Uh-huh.
I loved how she imparted wisdom to Joyce, who was older, but like it was a part where Joyce gets introduced to other women in the community, but she doesn't put herself out there. She wants to be a part of the community, but she's standoffish.
Mm-hmm.
So Gabriella tells her, okay, I guess Joyce gets upset because they do a group text, and they don't include her on it. But she
Yeah.
finds out they didn't include her because they could tell that she wouldn't want to be bothered.
Hmm.
And Gabriella tells her, if you want to be friends with somebody, you have to be friendly. You can't
Yeah.
just,
Yeah.
you got. So I just loved how she was so matter of fact.
She didn't say it that
Um,
nice though. She didn't say it that nice.
she was like, you got to put yourself out there. You can't, if you expect them to be friendly towards you, you have to, reciprocate. So they brought out so much in each other's lives. And then my second memorable character in the story was Joyce's grandson, Elijah. Oh my God, he
Wow.
just tore up. He was so adorable and
Love
so
it.
sweet and intelligent. And he comes to stay for the summer with his grandmother. And they become this one little family with Gabriella, Elijah, and Joyce, until Joyce ends up having to take a job because she needs more money than she thought she would for the renovations. So she tells her daughter that Elijah won't be able to stay as long. And
Mm-hmm.
her daughter has a hissy fit. Um, and then it was just a lot going on. We
Mm.
get a sense of what it's like when you're older, and she wasn't even that old. Was she like in her mid
No.
60s?
Right.
But
Yes.
because something happens where she comes on the radar of a like social services,
Yes.
and they are saying something about she's not she's not able to be in the home by herself, and it's
It's
a whole
unsafe.
investigation and all of that. And
Yeah.
so they call her daughter, and instead of her daughter calling her mother to find out what's going on, she calls the ex-husband who her mother already has a problem with. So it was very layered, very nuanced, very well done. Like I said, it's a cross-generational story.
Yes.
Elijah doesn't want to go stay with his grandfather, which is where he has to go when Joyce can't take him anymore.
Right.
And so he's telling his grandmother, "I don't want to be go with granddad." And she said, "You'll be okay. He loves you." And he was like, "It's different since you're not there."
Yeah.
Um, and she realizes in that moment that she was the buffer
Yeah.
between the father with the grandson, with the kids,
Everybody.
everybody. It was just so well done. So well
She
done.
was the glue that held that family together.
She
And
was.
Yes.
she didn't think about it, and they didn't realize that without her, they were not a unit.
Right.
They weren't. They were not. And you know what I also loved about this story was that I love that the children played outside.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
So you don't get that now.
Yeah.
Awesome.
where you can play outside and don't have to worry
Yes.
about them when they outside. Yeah.
It was so like it was like nostalgic almost because
Yeah.
that's what we did. We were out in the street lights came on, and it just kind of put me in that mind. The kids either he would just go away with the kids on his bike and be gone. And and I love that. I love that
Yes,
part.
it was so. And I said I'm gonna read. I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna read a few more. Look for some more cross generational type stories for the summer
Mhm.
because
Yeah,
it was such. I just really
that
enjoyed
was a
it.
good one.
Really enjoyed it.
It was a good one.
Jennifer is saying favorite side character was the little girl from Aubrey Penn book Homecoming. What is that? Season the third, SZN the third.
Mm.
You know what? I've been hearing a lot about Aubrey Penn's book, so I did download a couple.
Oh, never.
Um, so I'm gonna check. I'll check it out. Homecoming.
RB Pen. What is she? Like romance, contemporary.
I think hers more considered. Is hers considered more like maybe urban romance, Jennifer? But her books are y'all talking about Mia, how much pages I read. Her books are pretty thick with that one line.
Oh,
Um, and then another one that I is on my list. Um, Jennifer, you have put Evelyn Latrice. I had watercolors on my list, but it's another. What's her other book? It's another book that she just did before that one. That one is on my list of reads too for this summer, and her books are like 400 plus too. Um,
they are.
which I don't have a problem with as long as it flows, as long as it flows, because I can read. It doesn't matter the page count for me.
Yeah.
All right, so the next one is, and this is one of my favorites, best book couple. Y'all think about who y'all best book couples are in the audience and let us know. This was difficult because I have so many.
Yes,
best book
indeed.
Yes.
couples.
Okay, I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay. My first one is Mick Sinatra, Between Love and Hate.
Okay. Mhm.
And we're talking about Mick and Roz.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they've been through a lot. Oh my goodness. What
Yes,
book
they
is
have.
this?
So
This is
much.
This is the 21st book, and she just came out with another one.
Yeah.
I have it in my Kindle, but I haven't read it yet because once you start with that book, you have to finish it. And I know it's going to take up all my time. So I read these books when I have time. Let me say it like that, okay? So anyway, Roz and Mick to me are just ride or die. They've been through so much, okay? So in this particular book, anybody's aware of Bella Kane.
Oh God.
This other, yeah. If anybody probably could take Mick, it would be Bella Kane, okay? So all of a sudden, Mick supposedly has a son that he didn't know about Bella. All right.
So where is the son? Because Bella doesn't have anybody but Gloria, right?
Yeah, but all of a sudden she had this hidden son. She has a son. And supposedly the DNA proves that it's Mick's.
Oh Lord.
Okay, let me put this one down
Big
on my
question
list.
mark. Big question mark with that. So you know how Mick is when his family, he's going all out. He's giving up air. He's tearing up the whole world. And when he finds out that his son, supposedly Dory, is in trouble, he kills 65 men right off the bat. All by because of who he is. He's Mick the Tick.
Right.
When that bomb goes off, he is Mick the Tick.
That's right.
This is also my page turner. It's an anticipated release. Okay. And they stick together. And at the end, guess what? They renew their vows.
Okay, so I just put that on my list because I have to jump back into the Cabrini and the Sinatras. Because I'm so far behind.
It never ends, okay? For me. Look at me. Girl, come on now. Oh.
Roz is a saint. Let me tell you.
My boy.
Yeah, because in the beginning, he would have he has come a long way too, because
he has.
In the beginning he was something else.
Yes.
But
I'm trying to remember what it was that made him shift. It was like something. Was
that
it?
Made it what?
I think she left him. She left him a few times.
Oh, she left him. And that was hard for me. It's like, dang, you can't leave the dick. You know what I mean? But then stuff happened. The FBI was arresting him.
Yeah.
Something happened, and then she was like, I can't leave him by himself,
Yeah.
Right. So she came back. Yeah.
Yes, Jennifer, that's it. The 19th hole, because that was gonna be my other one. Yeah.
She's not going nowhere. Okay.
She ain't going nowhere.
Oh no.
You better not.
She better not. I'm got to find her.
Is Mallory watching this? She better not.
She better not. Girl.
Myra said hers is Catherine and Christopher from her book, Finding Love After 70.
Oh, I read that book.
Yeah,
Yes.
we all did.
Well,
That was
yeah,
We
they
all
were
did.
good. They were
Yeah.
good.
we all read
Okay.
that one.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, they were
Yeah.
a good couple.
We all read
Um,
that one.
Catherine
and
and
then
Christopher.
Jennifer said yes. Aubrey Penn does urban romance.
Okay.
Mhm.
Um,
It's urban.
okay. You have another one, Francis.
Uh, it would have to be you don't have to put it up. Reno and Trina.
Yeah, they're on my list too for best couple.
They not going nowhere.
Yeah,
They sticking fast no matter
but I
what.
like them. I like their earlier version more so than because I don't like
That's
the way their dynamic has changed, which might be
mm-hmm.
why I stopped reading them so much.
Yeah,
But I
that's
like
true.
their earlier where they were more cohesive. But I mean, he always was Reno, but they were tighter. They didn't talk to each other the way because the
I know
last book that I
exactly.
read,
I
I'm
know
like, why
exactly.
are they talking to each other like this? They
I
don't usually talk
know.
to each other like this.
She didn't never talk to him like that. The Reno, yeah, but they're not going nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So um, who else has their best book couple? Mama Tony, do you have
Um,
one?
me? Was that me? Who
Either
wanted
one.
to-
Katina, you have one?
I do. I had because I'm still getting through her series, Sydney a day.
Yeah, you know they on my list. You already know.
Ooh.
What was
And
the name of the book that you sent me though?
I think it was Ancestral Lands. Ancestral Lands. I just picked one because look, they
You're
just
right, because it's an
in
ongoing series.
every
So
book.
Yeah.
Silas and Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Oh yeah.
Just I don't even know what to say about
I
these
think they
people.
are like the top, like Jasmine. Well, you know what? They remind me of the earlier version of Reno and Trina to
You're
some
right.
extent.
Mm-hmm.
You're
But
right. Yeah.
because they are in like if you
Mm.
come in from one of them, you coming for both
You
the
tried
other
Yeah.
it.
one.
That part. That part.
And they are tight.
This the one
Outside
I'm
forces
saying.
may try to weaken them. Oh yeah, yeah, that's
That's
Jackie's
the
book.
one.
It's Jackie.
Mhm. Yeah, Jackie. Yeah, I
Yeah.
read.
Because I love when they ever to calm each other down,
Hmm.
and even when they have disagreements, or they don't agree on how to deal with the kids, you know, I say kids because they're grown at this point, but even to the point when Renee got out the pocket and
Right.
Jasmine had to
With her
deal with.
mama.
And then he was like, she was trying to be like, Silas, Daddy, can you help me? He was like, no.
Right. Because his thing is
Talk to your mama.
you don't mess with my mate.
Right. That's
So
my wife. Forget
he's like
y'all.
you my baby girl, but yeah.
Even with the kids, they couldn't even don't play with Jasmine. Period.
No.
Nobody.
Remember when
Mhm.
they first got together and Jasmine went into heat and
Yeah,
he had
That was
to say
funny.
oh my goodness.
That could have been my laugh out loud. That was the funniest I don't know what.
That part. That part.
And her son's reaction was priceless. Yes.
I mean, it couldn't be helped. It couldn't be helped.
Oh man.
But they are so amazing. And in this particular book, I did like them because they went on a first date in this book.
Oh,
And
okay,
I was
yeah.
like, after all these years of being together, they had actually never been on a date.
Right, because they went right into he was in protective mode because they were under siege. Yeah.
Another thing, everything else, he had to cool down that heat and everything.
Oh man.
It was fun. And the funny,
Jennifer saying blue and Jacob. Yeah, Jennifer Blue. Yeah, I agree with you, Blue. But you know what? Even more than Blue and Jacoba, I think well, Blue and Jacoba, but yeah, Gray, I can't think of his
yeah.
girlfriend's name, his wife's name, but they were tight too. I like, but you know who my guy is, Jennifer. You already know who the couple is I'm talking about.
You talking about Gina?
Kingston.
Yeah.
Kingston. That oh my god. I told Monique, I said, I need another Kingston. I need another Kingston. That, oh my gosh. Oh, how did I forget about Kingston, Jennifer, when I was thinking about these couples?
I
Yes, yes, yes,
know.
yes, yes,
I
yes, yes, yes.
know.
And Monique wrote the mess out of him. Um,
Did a good job.
yeah, Islin, I agree with you. I had them on my list for a minute, but my list was getting long. Yuri and Val, and yeah,
Yes,
Yuri and Val
sir.
definitely. Yeah,
Ooh.
Big
they're
time.
another one where you
It's
come
so
for
fun.
one, you coming for both.
You better
Mhm.
not.
Right, you being food to come for either one.
Don't think about it.
But you know what? I ended up going in with one of my ultimate. I did my four top book couples, and so I had to take Val and Yuri off, and I had to take off I can't think of who else I had on there because oh yeah, Menace and Stevie, yeah, because they're perfect for each other. You're right, yeah,
Mhm.
I agree. They are definitely perfect for each other. Mama Tony, did you have a best book couple?
Every other one I read,
Well, that's
and
good that you have. That's good you say because sometimes,
and
I
I
mean, you know, it's something that stand out to you. That
and I couldn't decide.
oh, okay,
So,
okay. Believe me, I get it because
Whew.
I get
That's
it.
so why
awesome.
you keep laughing at me?
That's the whole truth.
Honestly, every other and I was like, okay, this one. Then I read the blurb and read my review. And no, I can't be this one. It needs to be this one.
Right, right, right.
I just got some little question marks down here because I don't know who it is.
I get it. All right, so my first one is Monk and Verity from Score. Man, oh man, oh man. Kennedy Ryan wrote the mess out of Real and Score. If you have not read these two books by Kennedy Ryan from the Renaissance
Have real.
series, oh my goodness. And Monk and Verity, love them, love them, love them, love them.
Okay.
Um, if I don't know if so, if you read Real, it's basically a story within it's you get is the main characters are doing a movie about a real life. It's similar to what we were just talking about with our historical fiction.
Yeah.
So just make like if we would took Hazel Scott and we were making a movie about her, it would be about the actors or the screenwriter or the
Right.
director who's making the movie. That's what Real was about. And
Okay.
then we get Verity and Monk in Real, but this is their story in Score. And Monk is doing he's like the Quincy Jones with the score and stuff for
Right.
Score. No, and then Verity is the screenwriter.
Okay.
So we get and Verity has bipolar one. So she's going through a lot, and they actually are like in an intense relationship. She's also bisexual, so we see her with in the beginning in the college years she has a girlfriend, but they're not serious. And then she meets Monk, and it's like time stands still for both of them. And so they end up together, but he doesn't know that she's bipolar. And when she has like an episode, um, he thinks that she's cheated on him and doesn't know the what she that she's bipolar and that she has these episodic episodes.
Mhm.
So they go years without seeing each other. He tells her from the beginning, I do not, I don't mess around with somebody cheating on me because of what he went through with his parents. So
Yeah.
he takes that as a big betrayal. But of course, Score brings them when they are back on the set for Desi's. That's the name of the character there of the story of the
Mm-hmm.
movie. Um, when they come together for that, they haven't seen each other since college, and of course, they still have feelings for each other because of course, they never got closure either.
Okay.
And she still doesn't want to tell him the reason behind what he saw, um, because she still loves him and she doesn't want him to have to deal with what she's dealing with as far as her bipolar. But we get her backstory as well, and her father does something he's done something unimaginable, but they think that he probably was bipolar as well, but he was never diagnosed back then
Okay.
because it wasn't, back then mental health people didn't,
Mm,
didn't go to the doctor for it and stuff. So
Right.
right.
they believe that she got it from him, but he was never diagnosed. But it was just so, 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 so well done.
Okay.
Mm.
So they made one of my best book couples, and then of course I told you I got Silas and Jasmine down like you, Katina. But this one, this one is my one of my tops right here. Um, uh,
I'm playing this violin because I'm waiting.
yes, 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 yes,
Drum
yes,
roll,
yes, yes,
man.
yes, 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 yes. And y'all tell me in the audience, do y'all agree? Because I know y'all read it.
Oh, Lord
Capri and
Jesus.
Capri and Quamir.
Oh,
Capri
Yes.
and Quamir. Yes, 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 yes.
Love them.
okay, okay.
Agreed.
Francis, you still haven't read the Delgados?
I still haven't read the Devados. I'm gonna have to
Girl,
Oh
get them
man.
on
do
my list.
it, do
I
it.
haven't
In a
either.
You
perfect
haven't
world.
either? Oh my goodness. What are y'all waiting on?
So many books, not enough time.
I know.
In a
When I
perfect
tell you,
world.
So
Capri and Mir, they have, oh my gosh, their relationship is so beautiful.
and
He goes to bat for her, even with her own family.
her
He
own mama.
yes, 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 yes. Oh man, this
He
is
needed
they
to
have a
though.
beautiful
Oh,
relationship, and then she becomes a stepmother to his daughter, and they have a beautiful relationship. Just
it's
Oh,
so good. And he's
is it
crazy.
one book or is it series?
this is remember I've been telling you about the Delgados.
I know you told me about the
God,
Delgados.
right?
So Capri is the two guys' baby sister,
Yeah.
Okay.
Capone and
Capadonna and
Capadonna.
Capone's sister, Capri.
Yes. And those are that's her because I even though I love Capone and Capadonna and their relationships, to me, Capri and Quamir, I just love their
Wow.
dynamic. I love their to me, if I had to choose out of the series, it would be them. And then my last one, I couldn't go off without putting Manny and Taylor.
Yay!
Yes, yes,
Of
yes,
course,
yes.
of course.
Maureen did her thing with this couple.
I'll agree with that one.
Yes,
Yes, totally, totally.
yes, 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 yes. So those are my um and okay, we gonna go fast through. Book kept me up late at night. Delgados.
What you
Any
got?
of y'all have any books that kept y'all up late at night?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I had yours, Full Throttle.
Until
Okay,
the Sun
okay,
Rises by Michelle Sims.
okay. Is that her latest one?
That's her latest one. Yeah. Okay.
Shelton.
Notice all the,
Okay.
the sticky notes on the side.
I love it.
That's it. Because I have that. I'm gonna definitely make time this summer to read that. Francis, did you have any that kept you up at night?
All of
Seducing
them.
Wolf.
All of them.
That's what I have
I didn't
right
even
here.
have to. I didn't even have to think on mine. It wasn't
And
none of them kept me up like the
anything
Delgado
about
series kept
Marilyn
me up.
Monroe
Oh my
with
goodness.
Mick and Reno or something. One of those.
Okay, yeah.
And they quick too, but you could get through them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like that. That's why
But
they.
I don't read them late because I know I'm going to stay up all night.
That's,
It's some books you got to protect yourself.
you
So,
do.
yeah.
Gerald will go to bed and get up at 5 and I'm still sitting here in this chair.
Yep, yep. That's how it was with the Delgados. I'm telling you. Okay, so
I'm glad I no longer have a job.
Exactly.
oh man. And Erica is saying Enigma by C.M. Barnes kept her up.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Um
I just saw that's in my TBR. Yep. Enigma.
yes, but yeah, so it's no I didn't even have to think on that Delgados all the way. Okay, so quick read but packed a punch. Did anybody read any quick reads that packed a punch?
I did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I did. For me, it was Patricia Sargent's Behind the Badge.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was good. Yeah.
It was. I mean, I just swallowed it up. It was a quick read, but it had a punch to it.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
You got this rookie detective who's
Yes.
trying to solve a murder,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's connected with profiling the killer.
Mhm.
You know, it was like, okay, what? Okay, no, I'm gonna read one more chapter. No, I'm gonna read one more chapter.
Who is it by?
Patricia Sargent.
Patricia Sargent.
Okay,
She was on the show for that
Yeah.
But yes, and I couldn't believe that was my first book that I read by her, but it was excellent.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. And of course, I knew I've been communicating with her forever, but for some reason that was the first time but I have to check out her Olivia.
I was just saying, maybe you read about one of her because she writes under. There's two other pseudonyms,
Right.
And now my mind going blank. I can't think of what they
I
are.
know one is Olivia Meadows, right?
Olivia, is
It's
it?
not Meadows.
Olivia something.
Something. Yeah.
I don't think it's Meadows, but it's Olivia something. Yeah, Olivia Hart, Regina Hart.
Mm-hmm.
She writes under Patricia Sargent, Regina Hart, and Olivia Matthews.
Okay, Matthews. Okay, yeah,
Right.
yeah. Yes, Jennifer, Mir and Capri. Yeah, Chef,
She the homie hopper.
Yes, Chef Kiss. Jaquel did her thing with she did her thing in the whole series.
But you know what? But you know, Capri was hard to read because she went through her
She went through a lot, yeah.
It was hard to read her relationship with her mother, her relationship, with her brother,
and then the so-called friends, yeah.
It was a hard, but it was good though. It was good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she shoots you in a second.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Play with her.
But she was vulnerable too, and Mir saw that, so Jennifer, yes, they started. I love that too, that they started out as friends. Because I forgot about that. They were friends in college. Yeah.
They were friends.
Yeah, sure were. But Mir always liked her because even his baby mama knew back then that he wanted Capri. Ooh. But he was in the friend zone. And I think Sheila wanted him too, if I'm not mistaken. I think it came
She even said it. I think it was in Cappadonna's books.
Oh, okay.
She said I had a crush on him too, but
right
at the moment it just wasn't adding up. So
I think they came into each other's lives as far as romantically at the right time.
It did.
Because she definitely wouldn't have got the kind of care she got with Naheem. He was too immature.
Yes.
Too selfish. Erica was telling us Olivia Matthews and Regina Hart. Yeah.
There you go. We figured it out.
But Jennifer is also saying Crash. Oh yeah, because I love that book too, Jennifer. Crash by Simone and the South Her Syndicate. Okay. Look at Katina with the book.
Crash.
Now that was a good one too.
And I think Simone has a new one out. I think I saw it on Instagram that she has a new one out. And somebody else just came out with a new one too. I can't remember who it is. Angela Seals. Remember when she was on the show, Katina? She told us she was coming out with something. I just saw it on my timeline earlier when I was out there. But okay, so slow read, but worth it.
I got one. Wait a minute, I got a quick read.
What is
you got a quick read? Okay.
Yeah, I got a quick read. Just 90 pages. With a pack of punch. His Captive Bride by Ellen Thorne. Okay. It's a quick read, but packed a punch. It's an arranged marriage. This poor girl is to marry. Her brother told her she's to marry a 73-year-old baron. Okay. And so she said no to her. Said, I'm not doing it. So she runs to an old family friend who has not one, not two, not three, but 4 sons. 4 handsome sons. Okay. One of them just had one eye. He just has one eye. And he says, marry me, thinking that, she ain't gonna want to marry me because I got one.
Yeah.
But she says yes. So now we have this roller coaster ride. Only 90 pages, okay? But he's possessive. You have possessive protection, love, a ruthless baron, a ruthless brava hero, okay,
Mhm.
and this stand-up heron that's how you say it, baby? Heroin. My husband said.
Not the drug. Go ahead.
Right. Not the drugs, but the lady.
Right,
And,
right, right.
she's awesome too. Okay,
Yes.
she's stand up. So yeah, 90 pages, but it packs a punch. It's Captive Bride.
Yeah, I kind of skipped over that because I ended up going into the comments and then I forgot about the category that we were in. But yeah,
Right.
because I had two also. Mine was Eric's Tale by Angela Seals, which I think was
Good.
100
Yeah.
pages. And then I had While I Slept, which was by
Ooh.
Letitia Johnson.
While I
Letitia,
slept. While I
Did you
slept.
read that?
That was really a
It
pack.
said what? While I slept.
Wait a
And
minute,
that
Cheryl.
was
We
only
supposed
that
to
was
read
only
this
80.
together.
Were we supposed to read that one together?
Yes.
Oh, she's
I
one of
had
those.
already read it. I had already read it. I read it when Shavonna first
Oh,
told
you
me about
did.
it.
Oh, that
Yeah.
was 1201, I think. We
Oh
were-
yeah,
she-
1201 is the one that because I
Oh, she
couldn't get.
betrayed you, huh? She betrayed you.
I had the wrong book. I apologize.
Yeah, she had the wrong book because I had already read that one and it was excellent, excellent.
So mine was
any-
Burnt Bridges. Brian
Oh,
Smith.
that's right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I had got off because I ended up going into the audience, so I ended up forgetting about that.
Okay.
And this is still on my list, Katina, because I put it down when you talked about it before.
Mhm.
And I love Brian W. Smith.
Brian W.
Ooh,
Smith.
Burnt Bridges.
It's so interesting because this is a story. It's kind of like the one things that Cheryl does not like, the back and forth of dual timelines.
Oh, that's in that. Oh, okay.
But it's good though because it gives you the details of basically a husband and wife in a mediation, a divorce mediation, and they're going through everybody's side of the story, and this happened and this happened, and then they get to the end of it. So it's really cool how the things that the wife is trying to do on the backside and all it's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good. And you never
he's
know
a
where
good-
he's going with his writing.
Yeah, he's good. So I'm pretty sure I would
Never
enjoy
know.
it, so. Because
His books
he
are short, to the point, and page turners.
right.
You got 3 good hours. Get you a Brian Smith book. And you good.
Yep. Yes, Jennifer, Tasha was the real homie hopper, not free. But yeah, okay, so best book family. This one, that's my jam, my thing, right? My jam right there. Book family. So
best book family. Okay.
Of course, I have the Wolf Pack family.
Yes.
Because I love the Wolf family. I have the Graysons of New Mexico by Francis Ray. I love that family. I have the Knight family by Sydney Day, Silas and them. And then I have Gems and Gents by Iris Bowling, the Lassiters.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm about the same. I have the Wolf family and Gabrini and Sinatra family. And
Yes, they're another one that are there for each other.
Right.
Yes.
Ride or die. I mean, they gonna die trying to get.
Right. And that's the same. That's the same with all the ones I just named too. They are very down for each other.
I got the Harrises and the Westmoreland families by Brenda Jackson.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh, good.
Those are 2 I had.
I had the Leotas.
And because I took it off mine because I saw you had it, so I took it off.
Just
how
read
I love the Leotas. I was telling everybody and their mama about the Leotas. I'm like, oh my gosh,
so much. Big news.
That's how I was introduced to Mel Doll. And I was telling everybody, I'm like, you gotta read, you have to read this.
She
okay, so book that made you laugh out loud.
Ooh. Can I just go ahead, Miss
David Summers and the Sweet Potato Crimes by Sandra Jackson Opal.
What? Say that again.
Savage Summers and Sweet Potato Crimes by Sandra Jackson Opal.
Y'all got these food books.
That
is wonderful.
This book is supposed to be a mystery. Supposed to be crime. Somebody's getting killed. The pie's getting eaten up. Things as people are disappearing.
And I think I've seen this,
Sandy
this cover
Summers and the sweet
before.
potato. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold up. Sandra Jackson. Oh, okay.
And the sweet potato crunch.
And this is the first book she's written in a few years. The first book I read by her was called Hot Johnny and the Women Who Love Him. That was like back in 19. That was like early 2000s. And you know, like she said, life be life. And this is the book that came in. This was the next one. Because my first question when I saw this one to her was, is this a sequel to Hot Johnny? And she said, no, Hot Johnny had been so long ago he couldn't have a sequel. So she came up with something new. But
I love this cover. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna check this out.
I'm definitely gonna check that one out.
Yeah,
So, like,
you know, one that's similar to this, not similar to, but similar to. It's got. I read one years ago. Sweet potato. What was it called? Sweet potato. Sweet potato. Oh my goodness! But it was such a cute little romance by Sonia B. It was so, and it's a short one. It's a short one, but it's very, 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 very good.
One of her little short books. Yeah.
Yeah. Jennifer Erica is saying the Christian Sons by the Christian Sons and the Smiths by Melda. What book is that, Erica? I didn't know she did another big family besides the Leotas.
The River Where Blood Was Born.
Let me know because I'm here for it. Oh yeah, LaShawn, you're right. The Young, and I thought about putting the Youngs on mine.
Absolutely.
The Young Family by L. Wright.
Love the Young family.
Yes. I agree with you, LaShawn. I love the Young
again,
Family.
Katrina, you can see I got little sticky notes on.
Yeah, you better.
Mountain Tony, Erica is saying, responding to you. She said Sandra wrote The River Where Blood Was Born, which was amazing.
Yeah, but I didn't enjoy it as much as I did Hot Johnny in this one.
Now I gotta find Hot Johnny too.
Yeah, I in fact, I think I got a copy of that one too, Erica.
Hot Johnny, god dang.
Did anybody else? Okay, wait a minute. Which other? Who else had to laugh out loud?
Oh, I had Capadonna.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he was crazy. He was.
The only reason I say that now is because my husband and we're on book 3.5 at this point. We started.
Oh, you got him reading the Delgados.
He's reading the Delgados.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Okay. This man he's actually one of my favorites of this whole series. But the things that he does, the things that he says, like he's like torturing somebody and he's taking his tooth out. And the guy is like, he's like, oh, you like, do you even floss, man? And he's like, do you go to the dentist? And I'm thinking, like, you're torturing the dude and you're asking him if he floss. And then he's like, and then he gets disgusted and upset. And then he looks around the room at the rest of the guys that came with him to torture this guy. And he's like, as a matter of fact, if none of y'all flossing, I don't want to hang out with none of y'all. He's a little touch.
Yeah, he crazy. But him and Kendra were hilarious. They were hilarious. That had me rolling because Kendra was like, "Wait a minute, you done switched up on me. What you mean?" Oh man, but yeah, he was funny. He was funny. Okay, my laugh out loud was I have two. I have and I think I've mentioned this already. A Wager at Midnight by Vanessa Riley. That book had me rolling.
Yes.
The guy, the man Steven at the whorehouse.
Oh Lord.
And his what was he? Was he his butler or something? I don't know what he was,
yes.
but
he was a driver. He was like something.
But he was hilarious. He was like, and he was so serious, but he was hilarious. Oh man, this book had me. So it was so much fun reading this book. I'm like, oh my goodness, it was just. And then my other one is another one that had me just. and it incorporated a dog, which I love. But pardon my Frenchie by Farrah
Oh
Rashad.
my
Pardon
This
my
book will
God.
have you rolling.
Do it. Do it. It was a twerking for me.
Yes, yes, yes.
And I'm not gonna say because y'all gotta read it to understand it.
Right. And look at the little cute and France, look at the little
He's so
cute
cute.
dog right there.
Let me
Oh,
tell
Cute
you.
cutie.
This was good. It was good. It really did.
oh man. But yeah, those two had me
She
just
did a
just
fantastic
rolling.
Mhm.
Put me in such a light mood. So I love them both.
job. Hmm.
Page turner that gets you out of your book slump.
I'm gonna go first
Mm-hmm.
because I just read this, and Mama Tony said it best when she said, "A best palate cleanser is some smut." So I'm gonna bring Sweet Nectar by Lamont up to play. Good Googa Mugga, as Walona would say on Good Times. Hold on. That's all I wasn't ready. And I can't even
Oh,
tell
for
you
real? Okay.
Oh, she said she wasn't ready.
wasn't ready. I'm still not. It's 177 pages, packs a punch. You don't
So how
see
did he do? How did he do for his first foray into erotica?
he did the dang thing.
Okay.
I don't even
I
know.
dare. Do I dare?
That's what I'm
I
thinking, Francis. Do I boy?
I was tempted to do some research, but I thought my Google thing would put alerts. I'm like, I
oh
don't,
man.
I don't know, but it's a good. It's about 5, 6, 10 chili peppers. But like you said, he never puts a synopsis on it, so he's just like, I just want you to read it, and then you'll know the story. And so it's definitely a page turner because you don't know where it's going until it gets there. And then your heart can stop beating fast, and then you're fine. But until then, you just have to suffer for a little bit. Well, it's not suffering, it's awesome. But you can't, you got to get through the things, especially if you're like,
Do the thing.
you're not a fan of like, with husband and wife issues, you want husbands and wives to be happy.
Not cheating, huh? Not
You
cheating.
don't like cheating. But you gotta read it to find out. That's all I'm gonna say.
I miss. Wait a minute, y'all. I miss my main character
Oh yes,
for best book couple, and I can't leave them off because they are
they
my
crazy.
top.
Good
And that's
Lord.
That's Nathan and Carter Rayner from the Dangerous Beauty series by Michelle Harden.
Yeah,
It's no competition. It's like they are my top always. But
they are.
I ain't seen nobody that can knock them off my list yet. But
What?
That's
and this is IR Francis.
yes.
Ask Jennifer. Me and Jennifer talked to Michelle Harden, and I got Jennifer to read it. Man, this series and it's Mafia.
It is. It is.
Come on now.
It is.
Ooh.
She pretty, but she great.
And what I love, if you love Yuri and Val, Nathan and Carter Rayner.
Say she pretty, but she crazy, Katrina.
Pretty, but she great.
Carter, they call her Carter. Carter is no joke.
No joke.
Destiny.
Don't play
Alrighty.
with Nathan because she coming for you.
Okay.
She is coming.
And on top of that, it is such a beautiful, beautiful story.
Yeah,
Of the way that they met and the way that they came back into each other's lives. It is like, oh my god, like kismet.
Okay.
Buckle up.
Jennifer, tell them about Dangerous Beauty, how Nathan and Carter. Oh man. Y'all have to trust me.
Who's the author? I can't read her name.
Michelle Hardin, Hardin.
Okay.
Did not regret it. So many layers. So
It
many.
is so layered, and um you get the mafia stuff, you get the dark romance because
Yeah.
it is some like
Start
yeah, but
sometimes.
you get the epic love story.
Oh goodness.
You get strong brotherhoods, friendships because these guys do not play about each other. They do not betray each other. Um,
Where
and
this
they
book
take
behind that? This is my look. This is my stuff. This is
Jennifer. You're gonna have to read what you did read it. You talked to her on the show,
I
remember?
did it. I know I did.
With Nathan and Carter.
I got up to like 3, I think 3 or 4. I can't forget how many in the series.
It's she's working on book 5.
Yeah, I think I got up to
Yeah.
like 3 or 4. Can't remember. It's just like there's so many, and you when you think they couldn't think of something to make it more dangerous, it got more dangerous.
Oh yeah.
Like more,
And that's
you know,
another thing, Francis, the action scenes. I told Michelle Harden when she was on the show, you did the thing with the action because man,
I'm serious, y'all. This
you think Val and Yuri has some action.
But you got to have a strong stomach too, though. Sometimes
some stuff.
descriptive nature of things is a little descriptive.
Oh, okay.
Because her father is a well not well known. But he's well known in where as far as his persona, and he's fear assassin.
He's a fear
assassin. And him and Nathan's father, who is the Don, are good friends, but he also does jobs for the father.
Oh.
But he teaches Carter from when she's a young.
Yes.
How to defend. I mean, because the world he's in, she has to know how to defend herself. And when I say defend herself, I'm not talking about I'm not talking about like some what you call it when you go to
range
or to the where they teach you women go and they teach you self-defense.
Self-defense.
So when I say he taught her, he was throwing knives at her.
Yeah, he taught her.
So if she didn't get good, if she didn't
she just wasn't kicking them in the nuts. She was cutting it off.
No. Carter was deadly. If you she had to be because her father made her so skilled.
He did
that.
It's good though.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, she had to be in the world that they live in. Yeah, so and her father has an evil twin, so that's another element.
Lord
have mercy.
Always.
Yes, Myra, I'm telling you, you will love it. You will love it. You will love it. You will love it. You would once you start reading, you're not gonna be able to stop reading it.
I don't mean wrong.
Yeah. So I couldn't leave. I'm like, I can't leave them off. They're like the top couple, man. I'm like, because they are so in sync. Because Nathan, even though he is this big Don, once his father retires, he knows who he married. Mm-hmm. So he doesn't try to like suppress her being who she is. Crazy. And she ends up with her own like squad, her own female assassins.
Kind of like Val.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So well done. And then you get a lot of family secrets, hidden secrets. A lot of it's just
a lot.
So well done. To the point, you remember how people were upset when Maureen stopped doing the wolf pack when Michelle Harden took a break from Dangerous Beauty. People were losing their mind. Oh, you were talking about Sweet Nectar when she said she had to read that. Okay.
Oh,
Jennifer said they kept her on her toes. Yeah, because Nathan and Carter, and then Nathan's book, his brothers. They're not his blood brothers, but yeah. It's like, But you got to check that out, Francis. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it.
Okay.
Okay, so We were on Page Turner. Well, that could be one of my page turner because
Right.
I put for book couple, but that's a page turner too. Because
Mhm.
okay, did anybody was anybody else doing the page turner? Everybody had theirs their turn.
Get off. Yeah.
Okay, so now we're on best book cover design.
So many.
Yes, but I chose two.
I'll go first. I narrowed mine down. It tells a story to a pair of aces by Marie Benedict and Victoria Christopher Murray.
Okay.
This
I don't think you
cover,
sent me. I don't think you sent me that one. Okay.
No.
oh, I didn't. Okay, I'm sorry. This cover, because we know that one of them is black and one of them is white, and them not facing each other, but backs to back, walking away saying,
Right.
nobody has to know we doing this, but we got this.
Mhm.
Right.
That's what the cover says to me. I don't know you, you don't know me, but we
Ah.
know that we got this.
Okay.
If people see us, they think we starch enemies, but we got this.
Okay.
And that's what I liked about that. It told us, it actually told the story before you read the story.
Yeah, I love those too. When the book cover gives you little hints of the story, I love that too. And this is on that's on my list to read. I still haven't read it yet.
Girlfriend,
Yeah.
that's all I'm gonna say.
I can't wait. I can't wait. Okay, let me see. Okay, going to who else was doing there is while I'm pulling up a pair of aces so everybody can see it when we
Wait, and this is the book cover, the best book cover.
yeah.
Hmm.
So many.
Yeah. I have one that's kind of strange. You pulling up one though?
Okay, yeah, it's coming up now because
Wait.
I was I had to download it.
And I don't know why, for some reason, I thought we were supposed to have these books to show the cover, and I think that's why I didn't send them to you.
Oh, okay.
You notice I pulled them all off the shelf and I got
Right.
You got a shelf. You got a whole room. Stop playing.
I know she got shelves. Shelves.
We saw that. We saw that.
Francis.
And we only saying that because we jealous.
Yeah.
We just jealous.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
That's all.
Right, because I can't even find my some of my I'm like, where are all my books?
We just jealous.
Which one was the one you were about to do, Francis?
I don't know if it's really a great book cover. He's more. We haven't did the most unique one yet, huh?
No.
Cause that comes later. Okay, I'm gonna do the most unique. I don't have.
Okay, so I'll do okay. So Mama Tony's was a pair of aces. Let me see.
You trying to pull that up.
Okay.
You know what? I do have one.
Oh, Myra says on her TBR a pair of aces.
Your aces.
Sure.
And Myra saying try for us to try Infinity Time Without End by Vivian E. Moore. It just came out.
Okay.
Infinity
They look
Time
like-
Without End.
They look like they just did something real nice and sweet. With a period at the end. Mhm.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, that's a book I'm
love
supposed
it.
to read. That's on my TBR. I'm supposed to read. Yeah,
What?
a pair of aces. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's on mine too.
Mhm.
By Vivian E. Moore. Myra's recommending to us. All right, so
I do have.
you have
But I do have one. Whenever you for the best book cover, I do have one.
oh, you do have one? Okay.
Yes.
Which one?
Bad Seeds
Oh,
by
okay.
Mary
Yeah,
Monroe.
Mary Monroe, yeah.
Yeah. I keep looking at it and it's like, yes, it's pretty, Yeah,
Yes, it's so
it'll work.
it's a
Yep,
love
it's pretty.
story.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Oh,
Yep.
yes.
That's
Mm.
Louise.
That's
That's
a nice
Louise.
little female.
She's very warm-hearted and generous, and it's set in the early 1900s, where she just has a father, and they're very poor, but
Hmm.
she takes this restaurant called Tiny that has the best barbecue sauce around, and she makes it blow up, and she makes money, and she really gets rich, and that's something in the 1900s for a black woman to do.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so she has a best friend called Della, who's her best friend, and then she meets this younger man. Now her husband has died, and she meets this younger man called Malcolm, and together they are the bad seeds. Okay, Della and Malcolm,
Hmm.
they the bad seeds. But I love that color, that cover. When I first saw it, I said, "Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
pretty."
because I love the way her outfit
Mm-hmm.
matches the wallpaper, the
Yeah,
flowers on the
Yeah.
wallpaper. And I don't think I realized that when I looked at the cover before until I put it
I
up this
didn't
morning.
realize that neither, but it
Yeah.
does, huh?
It
Yep.
Yeah,
does.
yeah. And
Yep.
it's a really good story too. It's really
Yeah, I
it keeps
started it, but I haven't finished it.
yeah, it's
It's
good.
kind of dark. I had to be in the right mind,
Yeah,
right
yeah.
frame of
So
mind for it.
the
But
first few pages, I wanted to put it down, okay?
yeah.
Because I didn't like that. I didn't like what happened. I said I can't do this,
Oh,
but I went along, and then it got better.
there you go. There
Yeah, I'm planning on going back to it. Who else had a good book cover?
I had the Defiant Queen.
Yes, that is gorgeous cover. And I'm glad
All
that you put
on
it
deck.
on yours because I had it as one of mine at first, and I'm like, so I was glad when I saw you put it on yours.
That is
Isn't it gorgeous? Oh my gosh.
gorgeous.
Whoa,
Oh my god.
yeah.
And she's defiant, but she is. It's an interesting story. It's not a long. There's only 200 and some odd pages,
Okay, that's cool.
700 pages. But it's like a second chance type of. It's kind of like a back and forth deal where you have traditions. I think where are they in Africa?
Yeah,
Uh,
it's like I think it's a made up
it's a made up
African
land
because it's a royal royalty
royalty.
romance,
Mm-hmm.
royal
Yeah.
romance.
Some black royalty up in here, and there's traditions that need to be followed. There's honor, and when you're trying to break those things and follow your heart, there's some intrigue going on, and it's a
Hmm.
lot of things is happening in this book. But these women are strong,
Yep.
and they stand their ground. They got some back and forth and some indecision going on, but eventually they get it together.
Right.
But it's the first one is the Accidental Queen,
Right.
and this is the Defiant Queen.
That's a beautiful cover too. And
Mhm.
what I love too is the friendship between the men, the two main characters in both books, and the two female characters. And this the second book is the first book's best friend, and that's how she meets her love interest through.
Yeah,
Um, so it's the two best friends ended up with the two best friends.
yeah, yeah, pretty much.
um, which if anybody knows me, I love a good friendship story too. So
Mhm.
we get that in this as well.
Yeah,
Um, when they're going through something, the other couple drops everything to even though the female best friend had to tell her mate like this is my best friend, this is your best friend,
yeah,
Mhm.
they're going through something, we're gonna be there.
and he
Um,
the king. She said,
right.
"Listen,
Oh,
Yeah. So
I don't care who you are. This is my best friend."
right.
Well, what's the name of the first book, Katina?
The Accidental
The
Queen.
Accidental Queen. Okay.
Mhm.
I think I read that one.
Mhm.
I
She was
got
on the
stopped.
show twice, so you might have, yeah.
You might
Yeah,
She was
you
on there
might
for
because
both
of that.
books.
have.
Because it took
It's
her a while to come out with this one because she was doing another series, another.
The Fine Queen.
She
The
started
first
doing thrillers, yeah.
The
Mhm.
first one I read.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so mine, I
You
have
gotta add
two.
another book to this sheet of paper.
Mine, the first one is The Close Up by Kennedy Ryan.
Close up.
Ooh.
Oh.
And this is like a bridge between Real and Score series and her Hoop series, because the guy is a basketball player and the female in this story is the makeup artist or hairdresser for um, the actress in Real.
Yeah. Okay. Connection. I
Yeah,
guess. All right.
but I love this cover. It's so
You know,
beautiful.
Kennedy can write anything. So
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful cover. And then my second one uh is this one. Is Bitter Sweet by Joan Bassler. I love this
grandma
cover.
now.
I think this is such a
Oh,
I think this is such a
I
sexy
just
cover.
looked at that and I said, "Oh my goodness!"
Yes.
Oh, it went from there. Oh, I
That
see
was good.
nothing.
I love this cover. I think it's so sexy, and a woman standing between a woman standing in the embrace of two men.
It's not what you think, Francis. It's
Yeah, that's what you said about the first cover.
good.
Yes, exactly.
Gotta understand.
Oh, I love it. This would make a good painting because just
It
the two
was.
people just
She
embracing the
did
black
her
woman.
thing.
I
She
just
did
love
her
it. Just
thing.
love it,
Yes,
love it, love it.
indeed.
Gives me all the feels.
Oh,
Get a fan.
um, and Erica is saying beautiful book cover is Pretty Little Birds. Yes, Pretty Little Birds by A Blossom. That's
Yes,
a
that's a good one
gorgeous
too.
cover. Yeah, I agree with you.
Mhm.
That's gorgeous. Actually, let me see if I have it. I might have it because
I was just looking at
I
that.
think Jennifer did a highlight on that.
It's in my TBR. Yeah, I remember her doing that. That's a pretty one
Oh
too.
no, it's not in here anymore. Oh well. But yeah, it's a beautiful cover. And actually I ended up skipping. Did you have one, Mama Tongue? Did we do your beautiful book cover?
Yeah, the pair of aces, remember?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
that's right. Yeah, okay.
Pair of aces.
Because I ended up skipping but I ended up skipping one emotional roller coaster book.
yeah.
Lord have mercy.
And so I had to
Oh,
think. I'm like, which one had my emotions? And so this is what I came up with.
what you got? What you got?
Mm.
That could be mine.
And I told him about himself too.
Who you told about yourself? Oh, well, yeah.
Damaged by Necessity, Lamar's Brown. He took me through it with this one, but
Throw it.
he took me through it, but it was so good, so good, so well done.
I know.
And it's about a young man, a shy, and he has
Tina?
a difficult childhood to say the least.
Yeah.
But in spite of everything, he grows into the successful businessman. Was he a businessman, Katina?
Yes.
And then the female character, she also, her parents, she's a big influencer, and
Yeah.
she's so big that she has a crew of they have a crew following her to get information on her daily life. It's like a reality show.
Yes.
So she's made it too, in spite of everything, because she's close to her mother, but her father went away to Vietnam. But when he came back, he was not himself. He was not well at all, and he basically kept them in a state of walking on eggshells all while she was growing up, because they never knew how, if he was going to explode or what. So we get her backstory as well. But what I love too about her character is she was young, but she knew her worth, because she told Shy, if you're not coming correct, don't come. And she was like, she basically like, I'm good, you know.
This is
She was
She
not
meant that.
about to settle. And what I love too in this story is we get a very strong friendship about between her and what was the girl's name? Mona, I
The
believe.
Mona.
Yeah.
Mona.
And he has a strong friendship as well, a shy, which is like a brother to him.
Yeah.
And for some reason I can't think of his
They
name.
were married. I think it was Mona's husband.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So another one where two best friends end up with two best friends. Yeah.
There we go. I found the cover for Pretty
Oh
Little.
yes, gorgeous cover, pretty
oh,
little,
it's beautiful.
pretty little birds.
Absolutely.
Isn't that pretty?
Yes.
That is
They knocking it out the park
that's
with these
gorgeous.
covers, and it's not the AI covers, it's the ones that are like somebody's actually going in and because the one with Harlem Rhapsody,
Oh
that
yeah.
one was hand illustrated.
Yeah.
Somebody actually drew that.
Gorgeous.
And I love that. I'm like, oh my goodness, people still putting in that kind of creative work.
I love that. Yeah.
Um, so do the two men from the first story add a woman? Well, they are in the other story. Yeah, they're in the other story, but they're not together in the other story. In the second story, they end up together, but it's by accident.
Continue. Continue now. Continue.
By accident.
He trying not to give the story away.
But to answer your question, LaShawn, what's her name? Katina, you remember the main character's name? What is her name? Vicky. Vicky. Vicky is married to one of the guys.
Yes.
And so he's conflicted about
And
his,
the pot is thicker.
so he's conflicted about he struggles with his sexuality. He was in a relationship with Michael from the first book. But because he was, he wasn't comfortable with that. And then he wanted Michael to come into the relationship with him and Vicky, even though Vicky don't know nothing about none of this. Because he loves Vicky, but he loves Michael too.
But he's not attracted to women.
Right, which was a strange
attracted
it was a twist that John put, and I don't know if we should get it was a twist because
Sherry, you jumped from the first book.
Yeah.
Sherry, you jumped from the first book to the third book, just like that. All
what
right.
third?
This book right here. This was book number 3, wasn't it?
That's number 2.
That's number 2?
That's number 2.
That's
all right.
Katina's was number 3.
I was 3.
Oh, okay. You was number 3.
Yeah, so because LaShawn was asking me how does the woman come
into by accident.
So basically he's married to one of them, LaShawn, and he's attracted to he's gay, but he loves her, so he is attracted to her, but he's not necessarily attracted to other women.
Right.
And him, Michael, and Vicky were all childhood friends.
Yes.
So they loved her anyway as a friend, but with Lamont, it was more with him. So Michael, of course, he's gay, but he's not bi or anything. So he didn't want to share. So he was like, I'm out. But then Lamont decides that he, is doing this for Vicky, and he leaves, and she follows him. And when she comes to follow him, she sees that he's living this lifestyle with this guy, and then it's a bunch of turmoil. It's a bunch of, she's torn. She doesn't. So she's just devastated. And what I love about the story is because I had the opinion that I wanted Vicky to get right back on that bus and go back home. Because I'm always coming from the female. I'm always coming from the heroine's point of view.
Yeah.
Some people come from the male, but I always come from the heroine. So if I see that they're being disrespected in any way, I'm not down with that. So
right.
But as I read the story, my opinion changed by the time I got to the end of the story.
Yeah.
So does it end good? Is it a good
very well?
Very well.
You get the love story. You get family because her mother comes to visit along with her sister.
Yeah.
you get one of the main characters, Jack. He's close to his sister. She does, she knows that he's gay, but she doesn't care. That's her brother. She loves him. Um, Lamont still wants to be friends with Michael, but Michael is still like hurt behind everything that, even though he's in a new relationship, but you want them to bridge that gap because they started out as friends, childhood friends. So, but so it's very layered, and we get stuff with Lamont and his mother, who was a terrible mother. Um, she was terrible to all her kids. So we just get a lot of backstory and stuff, and it's very layered. You will love it. You will love
And
it.
I love
So
that this
regardless of the stuff, other stuff, the
So
sexual.
is this a trilogy?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
trilogy.
Okay.
And
So
then
the
when
one
the
I just put on the
triangle-
screen, the one I had just put on the screen is book 2.
book 2,
It's
Better-
book 2.
Little Sweet is
Okay.
book 2. Okay.
Book 1 is Sweet Honesty.
Sweet Honesty.
Sweet honesty.
And this is when they were traveling, which was really interesting. They were using the Green Book
Right.
when they were
To
traveling.
know when to make sense.
Has number 3 come out yet?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's the one that was Katina's.
Yes,
I can't remember what
That
category
was
it was, but
yours. Okay.
that
yours.
one is Sweetest Taboo.
Sweetest Taboo.
Oh, okay.
That was the one with the light skinned guy and the dark skinned guy, because the light skinned guy was passing.
It's passing.
That's the third book. But yeah, so I just gave you the lowdown, LaShawn. You got to check them out. They're very good. And if you've ever read any of Joan's books, regardless if it's a hero and a hero, you're gonna love it because she put so much other stuff in her story.
Fantastic job.
So you will love it. And then Erica is saying they call me Dom by winter time. Okay.
It was all over the place.
You said that one was all over the place.
Dom,
So what was that one? That was your emotional roller coaster, Erica. Okay. What was anybody else having emotional roller coaster?
All of
So we
me.
started out talking about damage by necessity, and then I ended up talking about Jones.
All of me by who is that? Tia. That's how you say it. Taya Rain.
Oh, Ty Rain.
Taya
I mean,
Rain.
Tia Rain. I'm sorry. All of me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have a couple who's been together for 22 wonderful years, and she's giving him this big birthday party, and all their friends and families that are there. And then all of a sudden he asks her for a divorce in the middle of the party. Can you imagine that? After 22 years. And it's awful. It's the worst thing that you can imagine that this has happened. Okay. So 6 months later, he's getting married and he wants her to come to the wedding.
Shut up.
Oh, no, he don't.
Yeah. He's that type of man. Now, this is a black couple, but she eventually gets. Mitchell is a white man that's the the husband's best friend.
Okay.
And then really he saw her
romance.
first. Really, he saw her first, and he
Okay.
fell in love with her. But she married
The asshole.
married her husband, the guy, And Mitchell lives next door, and he loves her, but it's weird because the children call him Uncle Mitch, and it's like, how can they have a relationship? So it's up and down and everywhere,
Right.
and eventually they do get into a relationship, and one of the sons find them in a lip lock. So it's like, I hate you, I hate Uncle Mitch, I hate my mom, and it's a big mess. So it had you going up and down. It's a roller coaster.
Yeah, I like Tia Rain, but I've never read any of her contemporary stuff. I've only read her paranormal and sci-fi.
And this one was really good. I liked it. Yeah, the best friend and her neighbor, and they fall in love.
Okay.
Have you ever read any of her paranormal and sci-fi stuff?
No.
Because I know you like that type of stuff, so you will love her.
I do.
You will love her Alpha. Her Alpha is the first
Oh
book.
no, I did.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up, girl. I read that.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Katina, have you read it?
No, I might have. Sometimes I do. I don't think I did though.
I think
Oh
I
my
told you
God.
about it. I
I
don't know if you
I'm not-
read
it
it, but I
is-
told you about it. He they're altered humans that were
Yes,
experimented on.
yeah.
Okay.
But when he sets his mate, this human woman,
Uh-huh.
he wants to bust down that whole place to get to her.
That
Okay,
facility, yeah.
he wants to
Mhm.
tear the walls down, everything, just to get to this one woman. Yeah,
Okay.
girl, it's on. It's good.
But I
Oh,
have another one similar to that
It's
too.
good. Continue. You gotta. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I have another one too, Francis, that's similar to that I think you'll like. I'm gonna send it to you. It's another
Okay.
one about altered humans. Um, okay, so LaShawn says she's going to get them. I think you'll like them, LaShawn.
love them.
Especially bittersweet. That's still my favorite of the. Well, I haven't finished the third one
That's
yet. So
it
I
right
can't say.
there.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
it.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. I just had it in there and I took it off. Make
That
room
is
for it.
it.
That's it.
Yep. Okay, so the next one is um oh yes.
Most unique read.
Most unique read. And I had to really think about this one, but I found one that I think fits the bill.
I got one.
Okay, what's yours?
Bought by the Revenant by Cara Wow.
Bought by the rep.
Alrighty.
It looks weird. No, Katina's not one of yours.
Ooh.
But it's good. I love it. I love it. I love it so much that even the listening of it, I have it on on audio, and I
Mhm.
listened to it in bed again last night. I have read this book at least 2 or 3 times.
Oh, really?
Oh,
It's in an apocalyptic era. It's called Alea Terra. It's thousands of years from now, and you have there's a shift that goes on, and you have humans and you have the monsters. And this poor girl, Amity, she's running from her village because they want to sacrifice her. And so she finds this bride market. She feels like that's the only thing that she can do. And in the bride market, they you can choose. I mean, they buy you, but you can also choose whether you want to go to this particular monster or not. And so the people from a village are there. She's scared, so she chooses this work man. His skin is just so together. He has these glowing eyes, and she's like, "I choose you." And Poe Revan, that's his name. He's looking around like he doesn't believe that he's chosen. Because you got to understand, this man is centuries years old and nobody has chosen him.
Right.
Ever. And she's in her 20s, she's 27. And she's chosen him. And he takes her home.
So
And
it's like a Beauty and the Beast type storyline.
oh, definitely. You see he's all patchwork and
Right.
like a Frankenstein thing. But at first, when she looks at him, it's like, oh, he's a monster. But then she falls in love. She sees him. It all looks wonderful. His glowing eyes, his long hair. They go through some stuff because eventually they do find her. Shut up, Katina. They do find her and want to take her back, and kill her. And he has to come and save her.
Okay.
And what I like about it too is that they're together 80 years. 80 years.
80.
Because his thread, as she gets injured, he sews a little bit and he sews a little bit and prolongs her life. But she doesn't want to live. He doesn't. She doesn't want to live. He doesn't want to live that. She doesn't want to be that change. But if she breaks a leg or if something happened to her, he puts a little thread there so it allows her to live to 107. And so they're lying in the bed at the end, and he's like, she says, Revan, the children are there, the grandchildren are there, the great grandchildren are there. It just makes you want to cry.
Oh my
At
God.
the end, he doesn't want to live without her, right? So, yeah, he does something. when she dies, yeah.
Wait, who? Wait, now. We didn't went too far. Who died? Oh no! I'm gonna still
Yeah.
read.
Oh, I should have said that.
You
It's
should have
it's
said that.
wonderful. It's wonderful. It's
I
wonderful.
might check it out. I don't know. I see. But
What's
It's
wrong?
beautiful.
You don't like the subject?
It's unique. It's
yeah,
unique.
it sound unique because you
That
how much
is.
she break her arm and stuff, and he taps her back. I'm like, oh
Yeah,
my
he
god,
pats her
that
back,
sounds like some kind.
and
So it's a
anything
take
that he
on
tried to,
Frankenstein and Frankenstein and his bride too. Sound like, but
Frankenstein and his.
just a little thread, just little threads. The threads are blessed to be threads together. He's been here for centuries,
right,
but
right.
he
You know
loves.
what they say on the ashes, and dust, the dust. He ought to be dust.
Gotta go.
Oh man. Hey Antoinette, how you doing? Thanks for joining us. You missed some good ones, Antoinette.
Oh yeah,
Okay, so you have to look at the replay to catch up on some of the books that
Oh
we
Lord.
discussed.
exactly.
Okay, so who else had a unique read?
I don't even know if man falls in the category after all of that. I like Harlequin's intrigue books, and I love Our Berry Flowers, and Carnival Cold Case was a unique read. I'm just gonna read them.
Did you send me that one?
I don't know.
You said
No,
Carnival
no.
Focus?
No, because like I said, I thought I was supposed to have them.
Right.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah.
So I pulled them. No, I didn't. His mind should be on the case, but he can't stop thinking of her. When Stephanie discovers a dead body at the annual Founders Day celebration, police detective Campbell Sawyer picks up the case. Could the murder be related to a cold case from when his father worked? Or is it a sinister cult that's starting all these murders? Despite his goals of keeping things strictly business, Campbell is deeply drawn to Stephanie as he investigates the mystery. Can he keep her safe as the danger escalates?
Oh my.
Can you hold a book up?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Captain. Okay. That looks like a small one too.
It's what 220 pages. It ain't
Yeah, you had me at 200. So yeah.
it ain't bad.
What's the name of it again? Mama Tony?
Carnival Cold Case.
Carnival.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Our Bear Flowers, KD Richards, Denise Ian.
Okay, because I have some of her books too. I'm on her art thing, but I think that was probably before.
Denise Ian. They write all this, and they deal with cold cases, murders.
Right.
Somebody gonna get murdered. Somebody gonna be missing something. But they're good, quick reads, and I love them.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have some of her stuff over here, but I don't have that one, so I'll check it out.
Right.
Katina, did you do a unique?
I did.
Okay, so I'll do mine.
Emotional roller coaster. Is that the one?
No, most unique.
Oh, unique. All right. It is Fire, Sword, and Sea.
Yes.
Vanessa, yeah.
I meant to tell Vanessa that we had a couple of hers. I'll tell her afterwards. So she can check it out.
This is little female mixed race pirates.
Yes.
1600s.
Yes.
This is quite the unique story. So many layers to this. From I believe women in that time, they were either wives or whores. I don't know. They just didn't have too many other functions. And
or sent to the convent or something.
Yeah. Jacquette, however she would say her name. She defied the odds, and they did a little dress down as men and became pirates. And on the sea.
Oh yeah.
And they had great adventures, some deadly things, some very intense moments. There's a love story in there. go quite the way I thought it was gonna go, but it definitely um was it was a good story.
Very good and very layered.
Mm,
There's a
Yeah.
little you talk about same sex couples again.
Mhm.
That comes up in this story as well. What was unique about this too was that she actually went to this place um, that she wrote about.
Yeah.
Very
yeah.
cool.
I
Um,
must have heard about that on one of your shows because I have
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Also,
she was on talking
and
about it.
Aaron also has the little brother that she's protecting because he had
Yes.
physical disabilities. And
yes,
so she's trying to protect him and everything. And the father wants her to stay in the barn running, but she's determined not to do that.
yeah.
Mhm.
Right. She wants adventure. She doesn't want to like to be
Doesn't want to sit still.
placed in
Yeah.
this box that they have women.
Right.
Right.
Although she does feel guilt behind leaving
Even her
her
brother.
brother, even though she sends back money to, pay for his care, but that goes,
Right.
it's a
That's a
it's a sad
whole other
it's a
level.
sad story, that
Yeah.
part.
Yeah.
But okay, so my unique read is one that was an arc that I read, and this was my first book by. Oh, this could have been my first book. This was my first book by this author, and I'm definitely gonna check out some more of her stuff. Um, it's such a unique read. This could have been my beautiful cover too.
Oh,
Yeah, Our
definitely.
Sister's Keeper by Jasmine. Um, and my thing is cut off, so I can't see the last name.
Homes.
Yeah,
Homes.
Home.
Holmes. Thank you all. Um, and basically, this is both historical fiction, fantasy, some gothic, all mixed into one. And it was just so unique how she did it. So here's the synopsis: Mississippi, 1927. The groanings are coming. No town is perfect, but East Cobb comes close. It's a wealthy, all-black free town, untouched by white oppression, where ambitious Thea Elliott and her husband plan to make good on their big dreams. Little do they know that the idyllic town teems with ghoulish, walking nightmares that only the women can see.
Hmm.
Mara knows the
Ooh.
groanings well. She is one of the carriers, the women with the ability to pull traumatic memories from the men in the town. Populated by men entirely freed of their pain, East Cobb has flourished even as the remnants of their memories haunt the town's women. When an unexpected death drives Mara to discover more about her own power, Thea's and Mara's worlds collide. The sisters must confront the rotten core at the heart of East Cobb's prosperity and choose what and who will survive the reckoning. This is a gripping blend of historical fiction and Southern Gothic psychological horror, and it is a fierce exploration of Black sisterhood, rage, and resistance. And oh God, this was so unique and well done. And it's a metaphor for things that happen and still are happening to Black women. So basically, the premise of this is the Black women, the town is actually formed by a previous white slave holder, plantation owner.
Hmm.
And of course, he's supposed to be this big savior as to why he has formed this all black town and has some of these black residents stand there. But of course, he has a reason behind what he's doing. They basically lure young black women there who have um, these these spiritual mystical type where they're able to take the pain of the black men. So back in the 20s, the black men are with Jim Crow and all of that. They have all the stuff, all the trauma. So instead
Mhm.
of the men having to carry the trauma, they make the women carry the trauma.
Mhm.
And that's a metaphor for what they say: black women are so strong we don't feel pain. So you get a lot of those all throughout the story about it's saying one thing, but if you think about it, it's a metaphor for how black women are treated, what people think of us, how we think of these white saviors. It brings back what happened to what's her name, the one where they ended up taking her, giving her a hysterectomy
Oh,
um, without
Oh,
her knowledge.
Henrietta,
Yep, Hicks. Hey,
Hicks.
Hicks. Yeah.
Uh,
So we
Wow.
get that element in the story. Also, although she's not mentioned, it brings to mind. It also brings to mind the Tuskegee experiment,
okay.
right.
of things that are happening. And so they're giving the women so they want couples, black couples there. They give the women these elixirs that they tell them are vitamins, basically, that keeps them docile. So when I first started reading, I'm like, is this a Stepford Wives type? And
Wow.
that's another thing that comes into play because the women act like they are the perfect trad wives. So it brings to mind Stepford Wives. It was so well done, so layered, and it is telling the story of the black woman and the black women and
Hmm.
what we've had to grapple with all throughout history. And the two main characters, her and her husband, they come. She's accomplished. She wants to be a writer. So when
Hmm.
she comes, they don't want any like ambitious black women. They want women that's gonna be subservient to their husbands.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So the other women have drank the tea. So drank the Kool Aid. So they give her these elixirs and stuff to try to put her in this subservient mindset.
Okay.
And her husband at first is on, he's encouraging her and says he supports her, but she sees how he is freed by being in this town from the trauma that she always sees from what he has to deal with as a black man. So she kind of always bites her tongue and she goes along just because she's doing it for him. It's just so well done and so layered and so unique. Um, I think more people should be talking about this book. I'm like, I did hear about it some on some of the booktubers, but it's so
Wow.
well done.
That's wild.
Yeah. It's
Mm.
heavy too though, because you
Sounds
like
like
I said, as I'm reading it, and then the women who are taking on these, they
it.
make it where they can't remember who they are or their past. So they're
Mm.
willing to take on all of this. And it's taken because it's wearing down their bodies when they're taking in all of the trauma and the pain of the men in town because they have sessions with them. And they
Hmm.
end up having like the men come to have like they're like their second wives or something like that.
Hmm.
They're not sleeping with them or anything like, but they have that emotional attachment to them because they go in there and burden themselves to these women.
Wow.
And by the women taking on all of this, it breaks down their body. It's just
That's crazy.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, no.
Mm.
what
That's
Sharon
you.
said. Um, Heck no, only the women can see them. Yep. Only the women can see them and only the women can take on the men's trauma.
I don't like it.
And they actually take it on and take it into their bodies and it breaks them down. And because they want these Stepford White type wives. And some of the wives go along with it. Some of the higher up wives has been there a long time because they want what comes with living in this so-called idyllic town. Um, so
Okay.
it's
Mm-mm.
it gas you that too. Like it makes you think, what are you willing to sacrifice and put up with in order to live in this so-called utopia that's not really a utopia.
Wow.
Not me.
Yeah, it's deep. It's deep. It's very deep. It's gonna have you thinking about all kind of stuff that we, deal with as women of color.
Hmm.
Well, I ain't gonna say of color as black women.
Black women. Yeah.
Yeah.
Period.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
So best friendships in a story.
Hmm. That's,
I had. We just read this one. As long as I pray.
Oh yeah. Yep.
oh yeah.
Talia. I'm saying that right. Talia
Yep,
Yeah,
Moore.
she's another
Leah,
one that's a new to me author. I could have had her down
yeah,
too.
sure could have. She was new.
Yes. It was Camille and Aries, the two in that I think it was book one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, this book one.
And I just loved how they held each other accountable. They got angry and then they said the words and then they came back and were cool again.
Right,
And it was it was like,
Right.
I'm not gonna lie to you. So if you
Right.
mess
Aries was a true friend
yeah,
because he told her the truth, even though she didn't want to hear it.
you messing
right.
up, you messing up. Period. So they didn't always like the truth, but they always gave it to each other and at the end of the day they always said, well, she was right. My bad,
Right.
type
They would come, they would pull apart for a minute, but it wouldn't last, which I'm
would
glad
not.
it didn't. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Um, this was really, really good too. And the husband, this is a dang, what's the faith based book? Christian. It's
Yeah.
Christian
Right.
fiction.
It
Yeah, Christian fiction, and they're both Christians, like the author said, but they are not perfect. So the
No.
husband is a serial cheater,
Yes.
but the wife, even though because we women know, but she does not want to admit it, and they have been in each other's lives since college. So
Yeah.
her best friend has been telling her since college because she saw him with someone,
Uh-huh.
he's cheating, but the friend, the wife, the girlfriend at the time, didn't want to hear it, and she lashed out at her best friend.
Mm-hmm.
So her best friend basically took a step back and like, okay, if you like it, I love it, basically.
Right, right.
And they end up getting married, and they become very successful,
Yeah.
but she's still dealing in denial.
Yeah. That was good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very good. Yeah, the friendship was awesome in this. Um, Anybody else have any friendship? Okay, I have my friendship. I have is uh, y'all in the audience. I know y'all gonna agree with me. Best brotherhood. I've One of the best brotherhoods I've read is
Ooh, the next
the
generation.
first generation with JD, Calvin, Brian, and
Douglas.
Douglas, but it was passed on because their sons saw them in their brotherhood. So the sons, in the next generation, became just as tight with JC, Calvin Jr., James Jr., and Elliot. So this, I just read this not too long ago. So I put this one on here, Leopard, The Next Generation by Iris Bowling. One of the
Mhm.
best brotherhoods I've read about. They are tight, and they support each other to the nth degree. JD, the father in the previous generation, they saw that he had potential to become president. So his boys got around him and they did what they could do to support him. There was no jealousy, nothing like that. And they passed that down to their sons, which is the next generation.
Hmm.
And Iris just did a wonderful job portraying these friendships.
Good job.
Yeah, it's awesome, awesome, awesome friendships, and it portrayed in this series. And then I also have Product of the Street listed as another. I'm
Woo-hoo.
doing men this time because I always do the females, so I chose men to do this time.
Good.
So, and the other one is Product of the Street with their brotherhood,
There's some crazy brothers there.
and they come strong behind each other. And it's in that one it is we get Henny, we
Ooh.
get Link, we get Facts, and we get Eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, they are found family too. They're brothers, not by blood but by heart.
Yeah.
And like I said, they come strong behind each other. So
Yeah, yeah.
those are my friendships that I chose. Yes, Antoinette, their pledge to one another is phenomenal in both series. Yeah. Yeah, but I know you talking about Iris. Yeah, their pledge is phenomenal. Hmm.
Oh, private. Okay. All
Most
right.
definitely. Okay, and then best nonfiction. I know, Mom Tony, you had one.
Yeah, mine was a toss up between 107 Days by Kamala Harris
Yeah.
and Through Mom's Eyes by Chanel Jones.
Hmm.
Chanel
Okay.
Chanel Jones, from the TV, the Good Morning Show, who just recently lost her
Hmm.
husband,
Oh
Oh.
yeah.
but
Hmm.
she to deal with this, she interviewed these mothers, and she interviewed mothers of famous guys like Shaq O'Neal, Steph Curry, and
Mhm.
these mothers had some powerful things to say.
Wow.
Like Steph Curry's mother says, "We only work as a family if everyone does their part. It's not my job to do everything for everybody."
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Agree.
And
Agrees.
what's that one called? Through Loving Eyes.
It's called Through Mom's Eyes.
Oh, through Mom's Eyes. Okay.
Your
Mm.
mom's size.
I'm gonna
Wow.
check that one out. I've actually started. I've read most of 107 days. I haven't finished it though.
Okay.
Um, and what did you think as far as once you finished it? Did you have a better insight into what she dealt with? Um,
Yeah,
okay.
and how I think I felt like she was thrown under the bus
Yeah, I do too.
because they waited until the infinite hour to say you're gonna do this. So
Mm-hmm.
that
Hmm.
didn't give her a chance to prepare. That didn't give her a chance to get ready. That
Right.
didn't give her a chance to get a squad behind her. And
Right,
when I
because she was dealing. She that wasn't even her
No.
core group of people that she was.
right when I say
Yeah.
squad behind us, I mean the women she would have chosen to say, I need
Yeah.
I need you to dress me. I need you to make sure I got this when I do this. I make sure
Right.
she didn't have a chance to do all those things. So she had no chance in hell of becoming president because they gave it to her,
That's
the last minute.
mm.
Yeah, they basically said her. It was
She
Right.
set up,
it was
and
an
she
uphill
talked
battle.
about
I
it.
believe that she still could have maybe swung it if, but I feel like the Demo, they're and we don't want to get too much into politics, but I feel like their messaging was very off because people
Yeah,
were hurting financially, and then they steady was telling us that how great it was statistically, but people weren't feeling that in their pocketbooks for one. And then I also think that the fact that she was a black woman,
mm-hmm.
but what because this country is not ready for that. So, but
Right.
I agree with you as far as they set her up to fail because
Yeah.
um, she
Like
didn't
in
have
one of
much
the
time.
they on the 92nd, what is it? On the 94th day, her last statement is, "I needed to know that my running mate was a person who valued the dignity of everyone and would take a moment to show it."
Mm.
Hmm.
Have time to find that person to
Right,
be with her.
Yeah.
right.
She
Yeah,
didn't.
you're right because everything was rush, rush, rush. Yeah.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
like we sitting here talking, we talking about, but most of us, between the four of us, we read so much. We probably all read at least 10 books of the same thing.
Yes.
You
Hmm.
know,
Mm-hmm.
so when you get together and get ready to talk about that book, we all got a different perspective.
Right.
But she didn't have a chance to get that. She didn't have a chance to pull those
No.
people in to work with her to do
Mm.
that. It was just she was mistreated. So, like I said earlier, thrown under the bus was what actually happened to her.
Hmm.
She was thrown
Antoinette
under
is
the bus.
saying that they knew. She said they knew to use that already raised funds without her. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. And it like you said, it did feel rushed, everything.
Yeah,
And they made some bad calculations too, as far as not going to enough black press.
yeah,
Yeah, but she still had Biden's people around her. It wasn't like her own
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
group of people.
She had to take what he was leaving behind.
Right, right,
Yes.
right.
Yes.
A
Yes.
Yeah,
100 days, she didn't have no choice.
right,
She didn't have time to go find her own people.
right,
She didn't have
right,
time to find her own uh,
No.
um, speech writer.
right.
So
Right.
she
Her own,
didn't
yeah,
get
her
speech
own.
writer. She didn't have time to find her own driver, so she had to use the one. Everything she got was like
Hand me
hand
down.
me down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
It was hand me down,
yeah.
Right.
and in order to try to do anything, she had to accept the hand me down. She could not say no, I don't want it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the way I felt.
And
Mm-hmm.
this is one that I've been reading. I'm almost done. Is Love Me by Tiffany D. Cross, and I followed Tiffany on when she was on MSNBC, and when she was doing the podcast with Native Land Pod with some of the other political strategists that I watch. But this is basically a love letter that she did to Black women, um, a letter to Black women in a toxic country, career, and relationship. So it's not necessarily a memoir, but she does give some background into her own personal things that she dealt with in relationship with a Black man, how she was treated and forced out basically at MSNBC, because they felt that she was this angry Black woman who didn't want to conform.
Wow.
Um, so it's a relation. It's basically like a love letter to Black women in this country. So I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it though.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, enjoying it. And all right. And then what's the best audiobook experience that you've had this year so far?
I am not an audio girl, so
I
I
am
don't read. I don't listen to
definitely
a lot of them, but I do. I have listened to some this, but not a lot.
I am definitely an audio girl and Bought by the Revenant. Like I told you, that was one of my
Oh, that was
best
one.
ones.
Yeah. Okay.
It was his voice, the voice that they used for him, Revan. It was so deep and it was so, yeah. You just felt him. It was just everything. Yeah.
Okay.
And the one 2-part Sugar, 1-part Murder by Valerie Burns, that audio was the bomb.
Oh, really?
If you
Okay.
want to laugh, yeah, listen to how
okay.
she talks. Okay, just her voice makes you want to laugh. And when she speaks about Baby, the dog, Baby,
Right.
everything that Baby
Okay. So
does.
maybe I'll listen to it. Okay.
Oh, listen to it. I swear you're gonna love it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, Katina, what did you have for best audio book experience?
I had Free Game,
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Love Belvin. And this is by it was Wesley, how do you say her name? Saboan,
Siobhan.
Wesley Saban and Emmanuel Ingram. Um,
Okay.
Oh,
it
okay.
Because I
was,
read this, but I didn't. I read it. I didn't listen to it.
I
Not
listened,
that
I didn't
long
read
either.
it. It's not long at all. And it's certainly again, it's he's a rapper. She's not into rappers, and does everything not to be into him until she just can't do it no more. And so,
Of course.
as it always goes, and
Right.
it revolves around a tattoo shop, where they, I believe, where they meet as Isis, and they call her Icy Girl, because she's done with relationships, and rappers are just off the table until he comes around and changes all that for her. But there's a lot of
Oh.
things that happen with them. He's very protective, and very she's an alpha just as much as he is. So their battles, sometimes she wins, sometimes he wins, but they go hard for each other and the end of it all. So it's really good.
Love that. Mine is one that we just listened to recently. And at first, I was annoyed that Viola Davis was doing every single character. But by the end, I realized how extraordinary she was, because
Yes.
the inflections and stuff that she did with the different characters, her training came through as an
Mm-hmm.
actress. So I ended up by the end appreciating
Yeah.
and admiring the work that she
Fantastic.
did, the job that she did as narrating this book. But I think she did a
I
very,
love the audio on this
yeah, she
book.
did a great job.
She did a good
Yeah,
Even down to Laura Nova. She got Nova.
job.
Right.
She sure did.
Ooh, little baby Nova.
she had, and
She
that
did a
was
good
that was a heavy storyline. But yeah,
Heavy,
Mhm.
heavy
and
line.
Jean M is saying the best audiobook I listened to was Judge Stone. Oh, same thing. Okay, yeah. So Judge Stone, I agree with you. She did an awesome job. And like I said, her being an actress came through big time. Um, okay, and Island is saying not an audio person for romance books. Use it for my mystery book club. Okay, so did you have any good ones for your mystery books? Um, okay, and then we're almost done, you all. Best book series you read this year so far.
I'm gonna start, and I'm gonna just say I know I'm late to the party, and y'all can slap me on my hand when I'm done. But the Heart series.
Yes, you are late to the party.
You real late.
Don't slap me. I knew it. I knew. I was trying.
Once you touch the heart.
Yes, it is one of the best. You know, going the one I just put up, Francis, about the next generation leopard. That's part of the Heart series.
Oh, okay.
But it's the next generation, the one I put
It's
up.
the next.
Yes.
But this one is the original. These are the OGs right here.
Yeah. You got JD, Calvin, Brian, Douglas, James, Cynthia, help me, Jesus. You know,
I told wait a minute, Mama told you I told Katina that Cynthia comes into her own. She's not gonna always be because I couldn't stand her either in the beginning.
None of us could stand Cynthia. It take you a long.
Okay. Oh man,
you're not gonna like her by book 2, by book 3.
Right. It's not really into her own book when Samuel comes into her life.
Way on down the line. Before you don't want to reach to the pages and
but Samuel kind of puts her because she tried to run him too, but he wasn't having it.
Yeah. Actually, that's what I'm at like 70% of that book.
Right now. Yep. So you see, because Samuel Lassiter is not the one. Yeah, but he loves him some Cynthia. He loves her.
His sister's not too happy about it, but you know, Pearl get over it.
Yes, she will. Yes, she will.
Okay, so the Pendleton Rule, Erica is saying by Iris Bowling for audiobook. It was truly an immersive experience. Okay, and you know I love me some Tyrone, Erica, so I need to listen to it too. Okay.
I didn't know they had them on Audible. Okay.
Yeah, they're Audible. Mm-hmm.
That may help.
She didn't used to have them, but she just recently started putting them
on. If you go to Iris's site, you'll find them in Audible. She has them on Audible on her site. You can get them from there. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Antoinette is telling you, Katina, girl, yes, that is the best. You. So wait a minute, Antoinette. I'm living vicariously again through Katina reading it because I'm like, oh my goodness. I remember how I felt when that happened. Oh my God. When that happened with Tracy being beaten down, and and when you read, I'm like, I felt it again.
I know.
When he gets shot and she's crying.
Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness.
That's something else. It's something else.
This is a series for me that stays with you. And the minute somebody says something about it, my mind automatically reflects back to book 1 in book 1 this and book 3. Oh, and you know what happened to Sally? You know, Sally don't take no mess off them girl. When the father got hurt, something will trigger.
Yeah.
This is and not just one of the books in the series. I mean the entire series.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's the mark of a good series because the characters are so well developed that you feel like you know these characters.
Yeah,
and you see the growth in the characters.
Yes,
some of them may take you a long time.
Yeah. But I told Katina just hold on with Carolyn. Just hold on with Carolyn.
In Turk, you see his growth early.
Right,
you do.
You see his. Well, I did. Okay, and I know we don't all. But I saw his growth early, but it took me a long time seeing the growth in Cynthia. And when Jackie slapped her, I said, slap her again, slap her again.
But that took growth in Jackie because Jackie was Cynthia's little like she did. Well, no, I'm thinking about Carolyn.
No,
I'm thinking about Carolyn. Yeah, because Carolyn she was something else. But I told Katina once you get further into the series, you're gonna start liking Carolyn.
Oh, yeah, I kind of no, not yet.
Yeah, not yet. It's gonna take a while.
And then there's that SOB David.
Yes.
Okay. That's all I'm gonna say. Not saying nothing else.
But I told her I cannot wait for her to experience Tyrone Pendleton.
So Katrina, you know how to get in touch with me. Just call me, baby.
Wait a minute, Katina LaShawn said, "Girl, you need to catch up and come to the 50th book bash." She is coming. We both coming to the 50th book bash in December.
Hey,
That's why she's on a mission. That's why she's on a mission to get all these books read. Yeah,
all of them.
Okay. Well, I will see y'all in December.
Yeah.
Are you coming,
Antoinette? She said Carolyn made her want to punch her daily.
2 or 3 times a day.
Oh man,
2 times a day. Yes.
But when she meets her true love, that's gonna bring. I guess all about getting the right mate. I guess, but yeah. So you got something to look forward to.
Not only does she meet them, but she realized that she's been able to push all the other men around.
Right.
David, but this is the one man that she can't push.
Right.
What she
That's
do?
what you need.
He like a brick wall. He ain't moving.
Right. Yes, but I agree with you. That is a great series.
Yes.
Yes.
And
it's a memorable series, like I said.
Yes.
No matter what.
Did you all have a best book series so far this year?
Just the same one with Mallory Monroe, and then with the 2 parts, 2 parts sugar, 1 part murder. The next book was Murder is a Piece of Cake.
Okay.
And so it's still with the same people, and you have Baby back, and they're solving another murder, and so it's fun.
Okay.
You have more laughs with Baby and Maddie and the whole crew, and they're going to find out who really killed Octavia, her great aunt, because they didn't find that out in the first one. So then there's another murder, and they solve all this. They get together and they solve all these murders. So it's cute and it's fun.
They eat cake.
And in the meantime, they're baking cakes and cookies and all that.
Right, in the midst of all the
and I feel like I'm gaining 10 pounds all these different cakes and cookies. If I could bake, I'd swear I would have baked some of them cakes and cookies. Promise you, but I can't. So yeah.
The one that kind of sticks out for me is the Love and Music series by Reese Ryan.
Oh, okay. I need to finish that one up. I read book 1 though.
I've read all 4 of them. It's a good series. The music is good. On Spotify, she has the music
playlist. Okay.
The playlist. But to me, that was a good series. She did a good job seeing these teenagers from high school to growing to getting into music, right, and the troubles that they went through. Again, in this series, we got one of the mamas that we want to slap.
Right.
Yes.
Got one of the mamas that we want to slap, and
you
got friends that are not friends.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm planning on finishing up that series because I want to have her back on the show. But yeah, I love the first book. So it's in my rotation for fall because I want to have her back. Mm-hmm. But mine for y'all already know about the Delgados, so I'm not gonna do that one because that one is already a given for me. But so I ended up doing another one that I truly love this series. and it's an ongoing series as well. And it is the Spirit Mate series by Eva J. Brock,
Oh,
and this is book one, Brock's Redemption. Yes, Katina, I told you. Yes, 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 yes. Because Katina started reading this one too, and oh,
What?
Eva J. Brock did such a great job, and
she
she
put
brings
up
in.
with
She
it.
is able to bring in the spiritual with
Yes,
the paranormal type. But you
yes.
get strong family, found
Mhm.
family, friendships. You get the spiritual warfare. It's just so well.
There's some hard
done.
ones, some hard scenes to read too. You know,
Yes,
there's some
Really?
hard
yes,
moments.
So, do we have is a spirit mate?
yes.
It's a
So
Yes,
they have. So
yes.
basically, the in this one, Brock is. How do you pronounce? Because remember when she came on the show, I was always calling him Seraphil, but it's pronounced Seraphiel. Is that it, Antoinette?
I forget how to say
Seraphil,
it.
but it's all out of the Bible.
Yeah, their
Um,
names are biblical.
right. All the
oh,
names are biblical. They're all
Raphael,
out of the Bible, out of the Bible. And
Raphael.
so,
It's one of those. Yes,
Hmm.
so
it's fallen
they,
angels, right?
yeah, and their
Okay.
fathers are all angels.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Really?
Okay, so which is
Mm-hmm.
another series. She does their fathers another series, but so they are looking for their mates, and their mates keep them sane, basically, and
Okay.
they all have their a spiritual mate, so that's out there, and sometimes they have to wait until the mate grows up.
Yeah,
And yeah,
Ah,
before. So
yeah.
and then but they don't know who their mate is. It's all cosmic.
That's
And
wild.
they'll run into them at the right time.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
okay.
So the mate brings it all together for them. Because before that, they all stay together on the same compound because it's a lonely existence.
Yeah.
What?
Um,
This
so
is
they form a brotherhood because it's just they've been together for eons since biblical times.
Oh wow.
And it gets lonely, so they're all that they have. So they have these strong bonds. So as their mates start coming into their lives,
Wow.
they bring them onto the compound because Brock, his name, his
The
human name
leader.
is Brock. So Brock starts bringing them onto the compound
Mm-hmm.
because it's not safe for them to be, out and about. So he even started bringing their family on because they don't want to leave their family. So he even
Yeah.
brings their family onto the compound.
Yeah.
But
Daddy, mama, everybody.
yeah, so it grows. Each book it grows and grows, and they find there are these big found family.
Yes.
Some are blood and some are found. But
Yeah.
I love the dynamics because you get the true like. Imagine all of these people coming together. You're gonna have the arguments between the
Yes.
brothers, the sisters, the wife, the husband, the father, the daughter. Um, so you're dealing with all that, but you're also dealing with the spiritual warfare and stuff that's coming at
That's
them.
right.
Because we do get Satan, what's his name? Um what was the angel's name? Before he
now
was
you
a fallen angel? Um
Lucifer.
Lucifer. We do get Lucifer in this, we get all of that. So
We get
just
Michael. I like
we get
Michael.
Michael
He's
and this
good.
is Brock's spiritual father.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, so it's just oh my gosh, it's so well done.
So good.
Okay. Okay. Check it out.
Erica is telling us they're Nephilim angels.
And them angels.
And Antoinette is saying warrior angels kick butt. Sarah it's not yet, but I was saying it wrong, Antoinette, 'cause when Eva Brock came on the show, she said she pronounced it correctly, but I still
Yeah.
can't pronounce it. Yes, they do. They keep Lucifer on the run.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another book from
Yeah.
Gwen.
Yes.
Mhm.
You have to check it out because you like paranormal too, and it gives you that
Yes.
element as well.
Yes.
But it's also all true biblical stuff. But she puts
Oh,
like
that's
a spin
yeah.
on it. Yeah,
There's scripture in there too.
it's
So get
scripture in
all of it.
there. Yeah,
Get all of it.
Yeah, you see.
yeah. Mama told you, have you read any of these before?
No,
You
'cause
would love them. You would love them because you like Christian
Uh-uh.
fiction.
yeah, but her's too deep for me. He, he said, She that's like trying to read Toni Morrison's Beloved. That's
Oh,
too
yeah,
deep.
yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
beyond my scope.
Yeah,
Yep.
I can see
That's
that.
a good comparison. Yep, you're right.
No,
Yeah.
Good
I
comparison.
tried to read she had another series. Oh, I can't remember what it was, and I bought them all because everybody was talking about it. It's been a couple of years ago now, maybe longer.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was talking about them, and I I just couldn't get into it,
Yeah.
And I've tried to go
Okay.
back
It
to
is. It does take because it's very because I've heard other some people love them and some people can't really get with them.
and I
But
can
but Erica is saying, yeah, you're right. They're not your typical singing in the heavenly choir angels. They
No.
throw down. They throw down down. They have these epic battles, and Brock is at the tip top, except
He's
he's
the
not
top
over
dog.
Michael and them, but he right underneath them
Right.
as Seraphim. But and Jody is his mate, and what I love too, she incorporates like her family names into the story, and I'm in the story, Francis. I'm in one of the stories. She put me in one of them. Yeah,
Really?
She is.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. I'm sure Erica's in there too. She in there too. She plays. What's your character, Erica? What's your character's storyline? I remember, but I can't. I remember, but I don't remember. Because there's so many books. It's like 30 books right now.
Yeah, it's a lot of books.
It's been a while since I dipped
Really?
back into the.
Is that many books?
And
I
it's
tried
still
to go back
quality
to
though.
it
That's what I think. Because usually when it's long like that, they start falling out. Her stuff is still unique. Still, you still getting a fresh story. It ain't no repeats.
Yeah.
It's still quality work. And
Yeah.
then she did a spinoff with the angels, the fathers. So we get Gabriel, Michael, and the other angels, all Michael's brothers. And then they find their mates in that series. Yep. So uh what you say, Antoinette? I'm a preacher's wife. What that mean?
Were you in the book? She's in the book too?
Oh, you a preacher's wife in the book.
In the book.
Okay. I forgot I said something about the book. Okay, yes. So you a preacher's wife, Antoinette. Okay.
Oh, y'all
And
famous.
then Erica said she in there twice. I'm married to Archangel Ariel, and then I'm Lynn, one of the teenagers. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And with my storyline, I'm in one of the more recent books. It's not real recent, but I'm with one of Brock's what do they call Erica? Not his soldiers, but they keep watch to make sure that there is no evil that is trying to harm humans. So they have they watch out for humans and they have shifts and stuff. So I'm married. My mate is one of those. And I
I'm going
believe
to stop.
I'm in an interracial because he's white.
Get out of here.
I'm going to stop because I purchased this book 2 months ago, so I'm going to have to refresh it.
Yeah.
It's like, I got to stop.
Man.
No.
Francis, you are going to love because you like that kind of stuff. You love the paranormal aspect of it. And
I'm not big in the paranormals and shapeshifters. All that. I'm a visual reader, and when I'm reading about making love, this man making love to me. Damn, if I want him turned into a bear, I'll go there.
That's the best time. I'm not going to go there.
Well, you know what, Mama Tony, you know what? I was just reading one recently that I had to reach out to Katina on because I'm like, I don't like bestial type stuff. So it's a fine line. You got to make sure you don't go over into bestiality or whatever it's called.
Katina, they missing out. That's all I got to say. They missing out. That's all.
Love you, Francis. To each his own. You can keep that
on. But I still love paranormal and stuff. But you got to be careful because if sometimes you can get a little too close to,
I know.
Because it was making me cringe a little bit. Like, okay, this is getting a little too. But just because it was like, you don't never want the animal mixing with the human. That's just a no for me. As far as sexually.
But when you reading these stories and then they there and all of a sudden, oh
yeah, but they both in human form. No, they both in human form.
Yeah.
well, girl, he turns to the bear and I'm still human. No, that ain't working.
Yeah, so, but yeah, it's a
Because
fine line.
Yeah.
I remember a story. It was between vampires and dragons and bears and all the other animals that you could think of. And these were, I think, not fays. They were elves, I
Okay, yeah.
believe.
Yeah.
And part of the marriage ceremony with the I guess the consummating part was the man when he had sex with the woman, little once he got inside the woman, little spikes would come out
Yeah.
and that's how they would be joined. And
Right.
it
I
was
read something like that too. Yeah.
right. And I was thinking like, oh my God.
But,
The spikes are
even with
bad.
that, they have to still be human. I don't want
But they
no
were still
mixing.
human.
But I don't like the phase. I don't know why the elves. I don't like them. For some
Really?
reason.
I've read some really good.
So, to me, they're so evil. I don't know.
get it.
Something about the phase.
Cause
But
you know what? Cause you picturing like the horns is
Well,
you're
shoot.
like, oh, it
I
doesn't
take a
look-
bit.
I can't.
But
I
okay,
got
so Erica is okay. So she said, okay, that's what they're called. They're called the Watchers.
Watch
So
it.
I'm married.
Watchers.
My mate in the story is a Watcher. He's a white male Watcher. And I loved him too in that book. I gotta look back because I can't even remember what book it is. It's been so long since I've been back in the story in the series, but it's one of my favorites though. And then
I can't believe I have it.
Antoinette is saying the spirit mace removes their inner demon, right? So when they actually get the spirit mate, it removes the inner demon that's living inside of them.
That's all right. I'm gonna keep
So
my
it basically saves them their soul. Islin is saying she with you, Mama Tony. She ain't into paranormal and stuff. But but that. this one is called paranormal, but basically it's from biblical times. So it's like, it's biblical. So but it's got
Jesus turned water into wine, not gorillas in the men to make love to
Oh man, because if you go back, it was one scene in Bronx Redemption, and I won't give it away because it's a pivotal scene. But I asked her, I said, how did you come up with that? And she said it straight from the Bible. It came from the Bible. I'm like, okay.
I'm about to go back through it. Like I said, I have it on my Kindle. I really don't remember it from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back through it again. Yeah.
I think you'll enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the last one is, what's your most anticipated release? Y'all in the audience, let us know too. What's your most anticipated release that's coming up?
That we haven't read, right?
Right, it's coming up, between.
Well, it was Mix Sinatra, the new one that just came out.
Okay.
And that one, my phone went down, but it's the new one. She just released it, and like I said, I have not read it yet because once I start reading it, I inhale it. I'm just fire along. So it's a new release.
And I'm about to dip back into the Gabrinis and the Sinatras and and Alice Dracos.
You're not gonna have time
Alice Dracos because I love him too. But look, okay, Antoinette said she know more than me. She said you in the previous Christmas book with the veterans in your watcher's shelter. Okay. You talking about me or Erica, Antoinette? And then Erica is saying you are like Mama Tony. The Bible and religion is broken down so well. It's broken down excellent.
It really is.
That's why I was telling her, because she liked Christian fiction, but she said it's a little too much for her.
This series that I got on my Kindle, I may try again. I ain't making y'all no promises. Okay? I may try again.
Right.
You know, I think we all have that one genre, that one section books that we just can't get into.
Right.
And that's it. That's it for me.
Yeah, because I have something like that too that others love, and I just cannot get into them for some reason. But
y'all gotta read across the board, read everything. I don't have problems. But that just has not said read me, and when I just can't.
But yeah, I agree with Erica though. She said these books are in a genre of their own. I agree. It's not. You can't really call it either because it's so unique. We could have used this as unique because it is so
Yeah, I don't know
uniquely
what
done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so unique.
Definitely.
You know?
Yeah. After that said she talking about me. Okay, so that's me. Okay, and I'm gonna have to go back through because the last time I had to ask Miss Eva, I said, "What book am I in again?" Because I was telling somebody else about, and so I had to go back. But and she remembers too. Out of all these books, she'll remember exactly what book you in, what happened in this book, what happened in that book. But yeah, because some authors once they write it, that's it. They have been and forgot. They have to go back through it to remember once before they come on the show or whatever. But
I mean, she does. She writes the book, and then you listen to her talk while she's talking about that
yeah,
book.
even my sister said that because she just happened to be in the audience that night too. Yeah.
It's a whole experience. I don't know.
Yes.
It's
Yes.
really
Now you got. I'm gonna have her back on the show because it's been a while. Okay,
Yeah.
so because I still have like 2 books that I'm behind, so I can read those and bring her on. But Erica was saying "Lion" by Iris Bowling, "Goon 2" by Jaquel. What? Oh, when does it come? Can you tell us, Erica? Does she have a date yet for a Lion? For Lion?
Oh.
I know she told me she was working on it last time I asked her, but I don't know if she has a date yet. But I haven't been online that much because I have some side projects that I'm trying to get through. Goon 2, I haven't even read Goon 1 yet. I'm waiting for all of them to be out.
All of them.
Yeah. I made that mistake with what's his name?
For me. No,
The Capadonna's friend. What's his name? Kamir's brother. Quantum, yeah.
Yeah, Quasar.
Gina said, I'm most excited for the inevitable. Oh, look, you just brought up. Where is it? I have it here somewhere. Where is it?
Reading that today.
Yes, and I cannot wait to delve into it.
Reading that today.
Dang. Continue, I can't find my book. Oh, here it is.
Well, I'm not too far in, but I had my.
It's the one you're talking about?
That one. Yeah, we on the same book.
Yes, I can't wait to read it. It comes out August 11th, I believe.
Yeah.
So I need to get going on it. But and then Isla says she's looking forward to Legal Returns by Blue Sapphire. Oh, she bringing back the original series. Okay, you talking about is it part of Legally Bound? And y'all putting them in there so fast it's going up before I can read it. Wait a minute, wait.
Part 2, Goon Lion.
Can y'all see the comments? It went up where I can't for some reason.
Yeah, which one you looking for?
She responded to me. Lion will be released around the time of her 50th. Okay. But it is finished. Okay. So it's something to look forward to. And then Jennifer says she waiting on Heart of a Goon 2. Antoinette said Goon 2, Lion. So we got a lot of the same ones. Goon 2, Lion, and Miss Eva's next one. When is Miss Eva's coming up, Antoinette? Which one is that? Because I think I'm behind like maybe 2 or 3 books. Because I haven't read Samuel's book yet.
Oh, right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's the one you were talking about. Yeah, I can't. I'm looking forward to this too.
This is what I'm looking forward to. Broken Glass Houses by Lorna Lewis. I just got an art copy in the mail yesterday.
Okay.
It comes out on the 22nd of September, but I'm looking forward to it.
Is it like I've heard about that before? Okay.
It comes out on
Glass Houses.
by Lorna Lewis.
What genre is it?
Women's fiction.
Okay.
Okay.
And something else Francis. My husband just brought the mail back here and threw it at me, y'all. I got another book. I got another book in the mail today. You know.
Don't you love that when you get some book mail?
Oh, Suzanne Harrison's with the baby on her back.
Oh, I remember. I've seen that before.
I was gonna. It's new. It came out earlier this month, but I was gonna go get me a copy because I wanted a physical copy. I didn't want it. This is what I wanted a physical copy. Kindle.
Oh, another book.
Yeah, I just said my husband came back here and threw the mail at me, Francis.
Oh
and that's historical fiction, right?
Yeah, and she
Okay.
and dual timeline.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I really don't like them, but lately the authors that I've been reading, they've been bringing it where I'm like, because usually it throws me out of the story. Because if I get like
Nancy
into one,
Harrison is phenomenal at dual timelines.
okay,
I mean, she wrote the Dust Bowl,
right,
the girl in the back of the bus. What
mm-hmm.
else? And I mean, and she does that dual timeline where when you really into the group of reading, you don't realize that you've gone from the 1800s to the 20s, or you
Right.
don't realize you've gone from 2026 back to the 1800s. You know,
Right.
Mhm.
she is phenomenal with dual timelines.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. But
Um,
this was one I was going to get. In fact, he has a doctor's appointment Thursday, and I was going to go to the bookstore.
I know that's right.
But since I got this one in the mail today, he just brought the mail back. That's just laughing at me.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
believe me, we understand your pain because I would love to. That would be great. But okay, Antoinette is saying Brian W. Smith has so great ones out and on the way. He's because
Okay.
did he just put out something new?
I think he did.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna have to go because I'm behind on his stuff too. I still have to get into his not Easy Rollins. What's his other series? What's his series that's similar to Easy Rollins? What's it called? I can't think of the name. And then Erica says still waiting on Marine to finish. Yes, Captain. Yeah, you know everybody waiting on that.
We
Like,
all waiting on that.
yeah. Yes, and we didn't even get a chance to ask her when she was on the thing with us. Like when is it? But I didn't want to put no pressure on her, so I didn't say ask her.
Is Brian going to do another Mama and Me mystery book?
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be good if he does.
love
But I'm
that.
talking about the one. I'm talking about the one with the male. What is it called? Man. It puts me in the mind of Walter Mosley's Easy Rollins series, but I can't think of the name of it for some reason. And
And I'm
then
also waiting
Jean M is asking how have we read S.A. Cosby? You know what? Erica got me into S.A. Cosby, and my first read by him, and I'm not done yet, is King of Ashes, and I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, really enjoying it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, so did we get all everybody's anticipated reads coming up? But I'm with you, Eric. Whoever that was put all the ones that put Lion. I am definitely waiting for
waiting
JC's
on
book.
Lion.
I am waiting for JC's book. Yes. Wait till
Too many books, not enough time.
right.
You're right.
And then Antoinette said you got to read His Deadly Gumbo. Who is that by?
Is that Brian?
Oh, is that Tyora Moody? Because you're the one who introduced Tyora Moody.
Yeah, Jennifer, you're right. Cheryl Lister's new book, waiting on it too. Yeah.
Yeah, and I have the arc for that, and I need to get reading.
And Elle has a new book coming out too soon,
Who?
doesn't she? Elle Wright.
Yep, her.
Yes.
Well, she's finishing up the Young series. She's gonna put out two Young series. The traditional book 2, Exit Limit book 2 is not coming out to next year.
It's not okay. The second book in the dilemma. Okay.
Yeah, because she said it when she was on the show. But she did say she's gonna be dropping the last 2 Young books back to back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll get forward to those. And when the X dilemma comes out, that I don't know when she's gonna drop another. I haven't seen a book by Deborah Mello in a good while.
Oh yeah, you're right. Now you know who has 2 coming out that I've got the arcs for down the hill. One is called one is coming out pretty soon, and the other one is like in the fall, I think. What is that called? Katina, you ended up getting it too. I can't think of the name of it, but I love
the
it.
ones on
I love the cover though.
The Nut Galley ones.
Which one?
Yeah.
Murder in the Isles.
Nope, it's
another one. It's darn it. What is that called?
and I like the cover. That's what made me end up getting it. Let me look it up.
I also just got one day this week, Rhonda McKnight's new book too, Writer in Residence.
Yep, I had that too.
Yes.
Francis just looks at me and shakes her head. Okay, let me see.
Okay, so yeah, you write it. One is Murder in the Isles, and then the other one is
They're unexpected plan. No, no.
no. Oh, they don't have it out. Oh, here. Oh, it's Nola and Ball when it comes out November 10th.
Okay,
That's what.
but Murder in the House was the first one, right?
Yep, Murder in the Isles look like it's out.
Yeah, it is. It's out because I have a
Oh,
copy.
okay,
Of it.
yep.
Yeah,
It's
I
out.
have a copy of it.
But
Francis, let me see
yes.
if I can. Let me see if I can ease your man some. I am a retired librarian.
Oh, okay. That explains a lot. That explains a lot.
Okay.
I'm retired too, but I don't think no way in the world. I'm a retired nurse, but I don't think no way in the world I can read that. Have a book like you got.
Brian's new book is Consent, comes out in December. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'll keep that on the radar. And Antoinette is saying she loved Round Midnight. Yeah, I can't wait to read. And I still have to read because Shavonda was telling me you have to read Bitter and Sweet and what's the other one? I can't think of the name of it. But I need to get those read. And then because that was my first Michelle Stimpson book too. And Shavonda was saying I got to go back and read Mama.
Read the Mama B books.
Yeah. And I told her too when she was on the show. I said I still have to read your Mama B's book.
Yes,
Everybody
you got to read the Mama B books. Yeah.
yes. But so many, like you said, Francis, so many books, so little time.
Yeah.
Yes, but I am loving it because we are dealing with some stuff in this country, and the books is my escape. So
Yes,
I think the books
definitely
are all of our escapes.
yeah,
and the fact that we can do this.
Yes,
we can talk to each other and talk to others about books and get a good laugh. Not at what we're doing and make fun of each other and enjoy to take away some of all of the stress and attention.
Yes,
crazy world that we live in.
Yes,
ladies, I've enjoyed this so much. I can't tell you.
I am so glad. I'm so glad.
I was wondering how we was gonna do. Like, how were we gonna do 3 hours? Yeah, that pass is like, yeah, this is just so much fun.
So what did y'all think about? Did y'all like the categories? So let me know in the audience. Do you want me to come back with the categories at the end of the year panel, or just do straight top picks? I think I actually like the categories.
I like the categories.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll do the categories. I'll come up with some new ones for for the end of the year. And LaShawn is saying I need new books early too. All you gotta do is request them, LaShawn, to see if they approve you with the publisher and with NetGalley.
And if you have an author friend, I didn't know anything about NetGalley. Tiffany Warren, who I've known since she wrote her very first book years and years ago, reached out to me and she says, "Tony, do you know NetGalley?" And I'm like, "What is a NetGalley?" That's what they'll send you a book to read. All you need to do is read it and write reviews.
Right.
And I said, okay. And this must have been 3 years ago. This is 26. So this was like 24. She was having a book come out. She said, I'm going to put your name on the list and they're going to send you a book. And all you got to do is read.
They put your name on the list because them books, that room is just, you need another room. That is, oh no.
And so, and that's why
Francis trying to pretend we all avid readers on this thing. You should see how many books Jennifer read every year.
I don't know who's first.
Yeah, I read,
but it's on my Kindle. Y'all have all these books.
Oh yeah, because I have a lot of books that I don't have up anymore because I don't have the space. They just there in crates and boxes and stuff.
Yeah, but, I got some of them. And when I think about it, in my garage, before I discovered us as authors, I was reading everything that Danielle Steele wrote. Everything that Sheldon
Danielle Steele,
everything.
Y'all know, I love Danielle Steele Jules. And Katina, I went looking through my books. I knew I had it.
My favorite book.
She knew where it was. She knew where it was. She went right there.
Right.
My favorite books by Danielle, Daddy and Message from Nam.
Okay.
Okay.
I went through that time when Vietnam War was going on, and I had a husband in Vietnam. So that book, before we
right.
in my garage, I have a Rubbermaid bin that has nothing in it except for Danielle Steele
Wow.
books because she was on my
Ooh.
shelf until I started getting us. And then I'm like, okay, you got to go, girlfriend. I got to make room.
Wait a minute. I always center us, but my favorites I have to because I had to go find Jules. Because I have been talking about it a lot lately, and I'm like, because I told Rochelle Ayers, I said your books remind me of Danielle Steele books back in the day, Jules and stuff. So I had to find it.
I also read Violet Winspear. I love
Yeah,
her books
I
too.
had a couple of her books. And a lot of people don't realize Danielle still wrote a book of poetry. I was fortunate enough, we were coming back.
Oh, really?
She has a book of poetry. We were coming back from Hawaii, Germany, one of them countries over there. And how you come through the airport. We
Yeah.
were in the airport signing the books that they were selling at
Wow.
and I got a copy. I'm gonna
Get
send
out of here.
Get
Get out of here.
Yes.
See,
And this was early, late 60s, late 60s, But so I've been out there fooling with these books a long time. I didn't, some people say, well, when did you start? I'm like, okay, that's all I've ever done. I've been a reader all my life,
yeah.
and I majored in early
Yeah, I have
childhood
too.
education with a minor in library science because at the time the HBCU wasn't offering a major in library science, so I had to
Right.
wait to get it. But let me tell you, I knew when I went into the school system that I was going in to get out of the classroom. I ain't want to be bothered y'all knucklehead children. I wanted to be in the library. I always knew that. I had to just take the steps to get there because, like I said, in the late 60s, HBCUs were not offering a major and wait a minute, and now what they call media, but it was library science.
Right, because my godmother was in library, and my step grandmother was in my library science.
Yeah,
but I gotta ask y'all because y'all are avid readers like me. Have y'all ever bought? I was just about to buy it. It's in my cart. 2 books, and luckily I just went through my books looking for some books for this category. Why do I already have the books that I was about to buy that's in my cart? I already have this that I had in my cart. Their eyes were watching God, and I remember reading it now.
Yes.
Back in the day, and I already had Sugar that I have in my cart.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
So have that ever happened to y'all where y'all ended up buying something that you already had?
I never done that one.
When I turned this room into a library room.
That's what it is. Okay, gotcha.
It's library says computer room. That's how it's listed. But when I turned this room into this room, I went through and I can't tell you the number of duplicate books I had because I hadn't realized that I had bought it. Yep. Or I give credit where credit is due. Gerald is very good about going somewhere and seeing a book and saying, this looks like something you'll read, Tony.
Okay.
And then he'll buy writing the book. But a lot of times when he would do that, I had already gotten a copy.
You already had it.
Wow.
Thank you.
I would end up with 2 copies. So when I set up this room and went through, I gave everything that I had 2 copies of, I gave one away. Because I didn't.
All of that is single copies?
Yeah.
LaShawn is saying she got all of Danielle still. You know what? I need to collect the rest of her stuff because the one you just talked about, I'm telling you, I don't have. So I need to get those.
It's a thin book of poetry. It's not. It's not. Kind of reminds you of a. Oh, let's see. But it's not a big book. It's a thin book.
Oh, okay.
I'll pull it out, and the next time we online, I'll show it.
Nora Roberts, Sandra Brown. All right.
Yes. Antoinette said she read Fern Michaels.
Yes.
I got Nora Roberts up here. And I have her as what's the JD Robbins? That her? Nora Roberts, Sandra Brown, Beverly Jenkins. I got a whole thing of Beverly Jenkins up there.
And my aunt used to who bless her heart. My mother was not a big reader like us, but my Aunt Eleanor in California, when she was alive in California, she and I would buy books and mail them back and forth to each other from California to when I was in Alabama. Because postage wasn't as much.
12 years old?
Huh?
That's true.
Yeah. we mail books back and forth, and she called and she say, I just finished Sandwich Brown so and so and so and so, and I'm sending it to you. And I say, I'm just finished so and so and so and so.
Yeah, yeah.
My aunt I mailed for years.
Yeah, me and my cousin always share books
Mail
and
books
like
between
I would
California,
read it and then yeah.
mail, from California to Birmingham. And when she died, my cousin Kay said, "Come get these damn books, cause no." So they went through, and there were a lot of them I told them they to give away in California because I already had copies of them,
Right.
And then Aunt Eleanor would always, birthday and Christmas, Aunt Eleanor was gonna buy me and send me a book. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
That's one of my favorite gifts to give.
It
Is books. So I
Yeah.
love if I know you read, and I know kind of what you like to read. I love giving books more so than the card,
Right.
the gift cards.
The
I
gift
actually
cards,
like giving
right.
physical books.
Mhm.
But LaShawn is saying yes, she buy dupes all the time. Because you forget
Oh
because
yeah.
I'm like, dang, because I was even on the not too long ago, we were doing the highlights on the show, and I was going through Goodreads all the way back, and I'm like, Jennifer had told me about a book. Why I have a review out there for the book I didn't even remember that I had read years ago. So I had already read it, and she had been telling me about it. Yeah, but
And then we read so much you don't remember. Like I say, people, there's some books like the Heart series that are memorable.
right.
But somebody will ask me about a book, and I'm like, you know how many books I read since I read that book?
Right.
Okay, give my brain a minute to catch up with what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. And it doesn't mean that we didn't enjoy them. It's just that we read so much. Yeah.
You got 25 books between the book that they talking about and
Right. And especially since I started doing the show, it's like I don't remember. It's like because when somebody had come on, it's like it's just back to back because I'm reading for that, then I'm reading also other stuff. So it starts blurring because especially if it's like a similar topic too. Because like I told Katina before, we had like a couple of authors come on where they had like similar topics and stuff in their books, and I was like, I hope I don't get these mixed up because I was like, yeah, because you get the characters and stuff mixed up, so I had to just keep my notes. But yeah, it's because I try, well, if I'm not a lot busy, I try to read like, so I'm reading one for the show every week, then I read two others for myself, and then I usually read one for the book club. So I'm usually reading to like between 3 and 4 a week. That's usually the average. And wait a minute, Francis. Most of them be 400 plus pages.
Oh yes, Antoinette. I would love a Common Green to bring back the Comfort Family. Oh my goodness. I would love a Common Green to write a book again, period.
Yeah, Isn't I just bought a Maya Angelou book, and I hope I don't already have it somewhere, but I just bought her complete complete poems. Um I haven't pulled it out the box yet, but I'm looking forward to going through that because I love her poems. And I'm trying to get back into the classics and stuff, but I have to go back through my books because, as you can see, I was just about to buy Neil Hurston, and I already had that one, so I have to go back through my books first to see if I already have them.
Do any of you guys use bookcollectors.com?
No.
It's bookcollectors.com. Collectors with a Z. Okay.
Okay.
They have a program now. One of the best things that Gerald has ever given me in these 30 years we've been together was for a year for my birthday. He gave me this thing called bookcollectors.com. You put it on you download it to your computer, and it comes with a scanner. And what you do is you take the scanner, you scan the barcode on the back of the book, and it puts everything about
the book. So it keeps track. Okay.
The number of pages.
Wow.
Everything. Now, I will tell you this. When he first gave it to me some 15 years ago, it was not as expensive as it is now.
Oh, okay.
But it's worth it. And since he gave it to me for my birthday one year, I've kept it up. Each time. And what it do when they upgrade the program, you'll get an email from them saying, okay, we've upgraded from 3.5 to 3.9. And if your subscription is good, you just click on it and it blows up, and every changes they make, it shows up in your book.
Wow.
That's how I keep up with my book, because I can always go in there and look and see what I've got, or
Right.
yeah. And then
Right.
once you put it in there,
For years.
it when you put it in, it says, it asks you, have you read it? It automatically says no, but you can go
Mhm.
through it and then check yes. If you get, so like all these books that I just got
Right.
open today,
You'll
tonight,
scan them as you start taking them
tonight or
out.
tomorrow, before I'm gonna take my little scanner.
Ooh,
I'm gonna scan them, and they're gonna go right in, and it's gonna tell me
I
everything
like
about this
that.
book.
I love that too. Yeah. Now
Mm.
another alternative to the Goodreads, because what the stuff went over Amazon, but is the Story Graph, and that's owned by a Black woman.
Okay.
And I know a lot of the booktubers have left Goodreads and they've only gone to Storygraph.
Okay.
But that has like trackers and stuff too. But you still have to physically go in there and
Yeah.
put it in and all of
And what
that
I
stuff.
like about this is you don't have to. As long as my scanner is working, I just stack these books up here on my desk.
And what you call it? What did you get it?
It's called Book Collectors, COLLECZOR, collectors with a Z.com. Let me see if I can put it in the chat, or I can send it to you guys. But it's a marvelous thing. Like I said, one of the best gifts that Joe has ever given me.
Yeah, I love it. And I love that he even thought that. I love that. Jean is saying she loves Storygraph. Yeah, but I'm trying to get more into it because the learning curve to figure out. But I do go on there and do my reviews and stuff, and
I'm gonna have to check
and
into
like
that, because
do
see,
the,
I didn't know anything about Storygraph. I'm gonna have to check
yeah, and
that
I
one
want
out.
to support because it's black owned and it's
It's back
independent.
on. Okay.
It's independent so far. But and on there, I know some of the booktubers because they do buddy reads, and I do buddy reads too. But in there, they do their buddy reads on Storygraph, where it's like a community. So they do have that option as well.
Okay.
Erica says she bought a scanner too.
Okay. Yeah.
Because
Now
She
the
said she
scanner
have so much fun playing with it.
The scanner it came with was a little. At first, was a little bitty one, and it was like too little. And I'm like, here's what I'm gonna do. When I was still working, when I ordered scanners for the library, I just ordered an extra scanner. I mean, I paid for it, but I ordered it. I got it at less than I would have had to pay for it because I ordered it through school.
Okay.
Okay, you see, Erica said there's another new app too, created by a Black woman to track books called Pages, but it's Paiges.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
so I'll check that out too. Yeah, it's so much. It's so much. We have to let each other know about all these
Yeah.
different apps and stuff. Oh, and I saw LaShawn, you asked us to explain to you what NetGalley is. And it's not net, it's NetGalley, NetGalley.com. And you just go in there, you create an account. When you do your profile, um, like they're going to want to know, like if you review books and stuff like that, if you have a page or whatever, because they basically want to make sure that when you do the review that people are going to see it.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, do your profile, and then you request if you see books that you want, you request the book, and then they'll get back, they'll email you letting you know whether or not you're approved or not. And if you're not approved, they usually give you like some feedback as to like maybe you need to like tweak your profile a little bit, what you have on there and stuff like that. But that's through NetGalley, and you also can sign up directly with the publishers to see if you can get on their ARC team. Like if you like physical books and stuff like that, you can do that as well.
And also, if you have a good author friend who may be on NetGalley, ask her.
Oh yeah.
Ask her to suggest, that when that next book coming out, they have them send you a book, and you can automatically get on. Because now that's how I got on. I thank Tiffany Warren for that. She called me. She introduced me to NetGalley, and once she did, I did have to fill out my profile, but I knew I was going to be approved because the author had said.
Because she had already, right? Because we've had that too, where author has approved us, pre-approved us. Yeah.
I want this person to have a book, so I knew that once I filled out the profile, I wasn't equal, and it came direct, came directly, no problem at
Right.
all.
And they have where you can do ebook, audio, and then if you want print, you can sign up with the publishers for print.
Hmm.
But because the more you do it, and the more that they see you actively read and review, because like
Mhm.
now I have several publishers that I'm auto approved for. So
Yeah,
if I
and
see
that's why
something,
the mailman is always at my door, and why Gerald always.
yeah, yeah, and that's why I got a million arcs right now that I need to get read. That's why uh, I try to do a lot of it when the show is on hiatus. Because I have that, plus I have some other projects I'm working on. But yeah, so try that, LaShawn, and see. And then you know a lot of authors too. So like I'm talking with saying, because if they are on NetGalley, you can see if they can get you pre-approved for their
Yeah,
upcoming release.
they got an upcoming release. If they got an upcoming release, then just reach out to them and tell them you want to start on that galley and ask them to add your name to their list of authors readers and reviewers who get a book, and then you fill out the profile. And after that, anybody that you want, you can go. Because once Tiffany got me on the list, and then I looked at it and saw, oh, well, I can get this book from that galley, and I can get this book. Now I go in and request.
Mm-hmm. And you know what you can do too, because you if you know, because you know authors too. A lot of these authors, because I'm on Katie Richards' ARC team. So if you tell an author that you want to be on their ARC team, they'll send you their books. Because
Yeah.
I get books from Katie Richards, and I know Jennifer on and Shavana are on L's ARC team. I believe they're on Ties too, and some others. But yeah, you can request to be on the ARC teams.
Like I'm on the,
Um,
I'm on Denise Sweetness art team. I'm on Brenda's art team. I'm on Casey Mills art team. So you automatically, I'm on Tiffany's art team. So
mhm.
I know when they got a book coming out, eventually the mailman's gonna put a book in my
Right.
mailbox. Uh-huh.
You just gotta be careful because I limited my because all that because it's a lot because with me, but that's because I read for the show too though. But I had got overwhelmed for a minute with all these arcs. I'm like, oh my gosh. And then authors too will send me something to read.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like,
Right.
sometimes I say, okay, I'm not gonna get to it right away. Because I don't even want to promise that. But yeah.
And I usually try to run a list like this book that's coming out is like Lorna's book. I know it comes out September the 22nd. So
Right.
and I'll tell them before the book drops, I will have it read and have a review. So now she's on the list, to read when I come back from NBCC. That's gonna be the first book on my
Oh,
list,
okay, yeah.
because that's the 1st of August. That's gonna give me that week and that 2 or 3 days to get it read and then get it up so it'll be posted before the book actually drops on the 22nd.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, you like say you get overwhelmed. Yeah,
And
I'm
then
over.
too, you never wanted to feel like a chore. You wanted to still be something you
Yeah.
enjoy.
Be
So that's
fun.
why I started limiting them because I have already like
Yeah, after that, I'm on Vanessa Riley's team too. I get everything from Vanessa. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I forgot about that.
so after they had to remind you, you
Yeah,
on
she had to
Vanessa
remind
too.
me. Yep. Yeah, I'm on Vanessa's. I'm on Vanessa's too. Mm-hmm.
What you mean, Gene? More the effect of social media and bullying. What you mean? I missed something, I guess. But yeah, I don't deal with stuff like that. That's why I keep
And I'm
my
on Noma, who's a Christian fiction author. I'm on her team. I get her books, and I because I enjoy reading. And what I try to do is I try to read 2 books that I have to read to review, and then read a book for myself.
right.
So that okay. If Katrina has a book coming out, and Francis got a book coming out, and I need to review those, and I'm gonna read those. Then my next book is gonna be probably some
Just
slut
what you want to, yeah, just
or
what
something
you
I want to read. I need to clear my mind,
right, a palate cleanser.
Yeah. Then I'll go back and read and pick up the next review book. Mhm. Yeah.
Oh man, I get you though. I get it. But yeah, LaShawn, try that out and keep us posted. But like I said, if you know a lot of authors, a lot of them have ARC teams. So see if you can get on their ARC team. And that way too, you'll always have, get them ahead of time.
Yeah.
And it'll be people that you actually know how, have an idea how they write.
Yeah,
Because
like
a lot
I
of
got
the times when I get stuff off NetGalley, I'm going off the I'm going in blind because they're usually new authors to me. And it's just something about the synopsis or something that appeals to me. But because I've had a couple does that I couldn't finish and I put on there will not be giving feedback. But because I used to try to force myself, I didn't got out of that. If it's not working for me,
yeah. Like I got the niece's book the other day. This book drops on September the 26th. Okay. So I know I got time to, it's not gonna take
a minute.
But I know I got time to get it read from our team.
Oh, okay. I see what she's saying. She was talking about an art or young adult art is about social media and bullying, a thriller.
Oh, okay.
I have to be careful with those because that kind of stuff trigger. I don't like stuff where like kids and stuff are harmed.
Yeah.
So I have to I'll check it out, but I have to see. Now I have another good one for you all that I read years ago, and if I had known ahead of time that it was about bullying, I wouldn't have read it. But I'm glad that I did read by Pamela Samuels Young. She did one that's part of her Dre Thomas series, and it's called it's one of the best in the series. It was very well done, but she took it out of the headlines, and it was about a elementary school girl being
lawful deception.
Yes, it just broke my heart. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Broke my heart. Yeah. And then to learn that it was based on a true story too.
Story, yeah. And the principal was there behind it.
Yes. Oh, no. I'm like, oh my
yes.
gosh.
And that was a trigger for me because I was still working and dealing with children every day and find out it had looking at your principal with crooked eyes.
Right. Yep. Yeah.
That's
so
like her new books that she's doing with Dwayne Alexander. Sounds like trouble and
yep, I had that over here too. I have the first one. What's the first? I have Sounds Like a Plan.
Sound Like a Plan. That's the first one.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I've read that one. I haven't read Sound Like Trouble yet.
Yeah, but if you like stuff like that, you would probably have to read the series because it's part of a series. But it was so she's a great writer. I love her. If you like legal romance too, is that what they call it? Legal suspense. You will love her. What's the name of that series? Oh man. But what is it? Let me look it up real quick. But that's another good one. She's another like OG that you would love her work. And I have those books too here somewhere.
Is it Vanetta Henderson?
Yeah, Vanetta Henderson. Yep. Thank you, Katina.
You're welcome.
Those are excellent. And Katina, I think I told you about them before, Katina, because that has a very good friendship in it as well. Because her best friend is a trip. She is somebody that's 10 toes down too, and she will throw some hands behind her friend. But yeah, if you like legal suspense and romance, you'll love that series. The Vanetta Henderson, and she reminds me of, if y'all watch The View, what's her name? Sunny Hostin. She's a federal prosecutor. Used to be a federal prosecutor. That's where Vanetta Henderson is in the story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, but this was so much fun, you all. Thank you so much. Because I had been under the weather most of the week and stuff, and then I started coughing like crazy. So I'm glad that I was able to really still do it. And thank you, Katina and Mama Tony and Francis for having me.
It's fun. Yeah. Thank you.
And so thank you everybody for being in the audience. This was so much fun and being engaged. What is internet sound Miss Valerie Wilson Wesley Mysteries.
Yeah.
I never read any. Let me write that down.
Valerie Wilson
Wesley. Yeah, she wrote good mysteries. She hasn't written anything in a few years.
because I love a good mystery, so I'll check it out. Um,
Gary Hardwick, did you really ever read anything about him? He wrote
mm-mm.
mysteries too. He also is a television screenwriter, so I don't know if he's doing more of that now than book writing. But now he wrote some good mysteries too.
And
Gary
what's his name? Gary what?
Hardwick, Hardwick.
Okay. Yeah, because I that's one of my I read a lot of everything, but I love a
Yeah.
good mystery and I love suspense and I like thrillers, but it depends on the type of thriller because some of them can be a little too dark. Um,
Ooh.
and I stay away from the dark ones. But yeah, thank you everybody for being so engaged and be on the lookout for Books and Mimosas year-end panel where we be doing our top picks of the year 2026. Can you believe it that it's already mid-year?
Yeah,
No,
Goodness gracious.
yeah.
But yeah, so be on the lookout for that. And thank you so much, and thank you for coming. I
enjoyed
appreciate
it. Thank you, Cheryl, for inviting me to do this with you.
You are very welcome. Very welcome. All
I
right,
found me a book
everybody.
panel.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
You
Okay.
too.